Oh yeah. I don't know if you were in the chat when I did this, but AJ has a free nat 20 to use throughout anywhere in the session.
Yeah, because he did the thing he guessed
for correctly
right.
guessing how many boxes of herbal tea I have down here.
How's the sound levels?
Sounds pretty good.
I'm good on my end.
Yeah. Oh god. I'm about to pop down there in a little. I'll get me a couple of bottle of waters before we start.
Okay.
All right.
What? Yeah. Call of Duty. Casey.
Yeah, what's up?
Major Sourdough wants you to know that I kicked his butt in Call of Duty.
Did he ask you to say that?
No, he wanted me to say that he kicked my butt in Call of Duty, but I'm going to tell you the truth.
Right. Congratulations, Ader Shadow Dead, for kicking AJ Shadow Sun's ass.
He said congratulations for kicking my ass. No, that was me, 35-7. That was me.
Sorry, sir, but I only choose to believe the truth.
If you need some lessons, he'll teach you.
You bet.
He says, you bet.
Has everyone who gave a shit done the thing for D&D Online?
All right.
I grabbed it.
I'm still installing the game.
Alright. Really quickly, I guess I can spend 30 seconds to show you guys how you do that once it's done installing. It took me a bit to figure out what the fuck I was doing. So I guess I'll demo that real fast.
Wow.
Yeah, just
Okay. Give it sound hook.
I don't need any more. I don't need any sweetener for this herbal tea. I'll just drink it black.
Okay. So, on the screen, when you're like on your character homey page thing, once you've signed in, you just click the Get Now button. And it opens up this panel up here, then there's the Redeem Code button. Then you just fucking type the code and you hit apply and you're done.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
But yeah, so once it's fucking loaded, and again, you gotta, if you want this, all that free shit, and there's a fuck ton of it, you gotta do this before midnight Eastern tonight. Click Get Now. Fucking redeem code, and you fucking type in whatever the fuck was in my screenshot. You do this, then boom, you're good.
All right, Del, go ahead and get that done so that we, and after that we'll start.
Or what?
Angel says that we need to change the dogs while we're waiting.
Okay.
I'm already live, so.
Oh, meow. Then in that case, I will exit
Alright.
that.
Be right back.
Not me designing multiple Plasmoid characters, because I've yet to actually play a Plasmoid, despite my obsession with Slime Girls. Oh, heck.
Yeah.
Did I close the wrong...
Yeah, I lied to myself. I'm actually going to sweeten this tea.
Window with 25 taps. I'll take that back, please. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You ever just close the wrong browser? Then suffer?
Literally every single time.
Control Shift
Yeah,
T
I need to
reopens them.
stop myself from having more than one Opera browser open because I screw it up every time.
But yeah, Control Shift T reopens your last closed tab.
E.
Can we get the Minecraft cover in here?
Video background? Ooh, that looks like fun. Although it's not gonna work if I use an OBS virtual camera.
I guess while we're waiting, I can.
Twitch?
What?
Where's Angel streaming all this to?
Twitch. Twitch.
Oh, okay.
I would host, but you know, Twitch removed that feature.
I believe it
What's
is.
the hosting feature?
Yes, like
Why?
8 months ago.
I believe it
Does
is
OBS virtual camera work?
twitch.tv.
That's a good question.
Twitch.tv/AngelXAnthrax. If I'm not mistaken.
And lunch.
Yeah. Honestly, if you want to be like super roundabout to it, you could open a separate browser, open up the stream, full screen it, and then stream it with OBS.
You're not wrong.
And just not have any sort of mute mic or whatever in OBS. OBS virtual camera? I'm not sure.
It looks like this.
Ah,
Scene switch. There we go. Hi.
Hearing your voices like a second after.
there is some Discord integration for like VTubing stuff that could be used to like have PNG tubers on screen.
YouTubers?
Yeah.
It would require at least 2 PNGs for each character, one mouth closed, one mouth open.
Yep. PNG tubers are cool. We respect them.
Although I have an iPhone XR that has WinDia on it, or WinDio, I believe it's called.
When the moon
When
is
It does?
yeah, I fucking Waluigi. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, using
I used to use that back in the day. I use VC Face nowadays.
yeah, I like using the iPhone face tracking feature.
Yes. My next model is getting that set up.
iPhone face tracking feature?
Yes.
What's
That's
that now?
fucking nuts. It's amazing. We have, you know how iPhones have Face ID?
Kind of like how my Samsung has a Face ID, right?
Not anywhere nearly the same level.
There's like
ours
IR
has a
sensors
full
that scan your face
3D
and stuff.
Yeah, we have full 3D tracking. Like it is a full 3D mesh mapping of your face,
Cool.
and then you can map that to your avatar.
Also, of course, out of all of us here, you're the one that has it stray. You're paying a stray cat.
Meow, motherfucker. Yeah, it's we feed it twice a day, every day.
Aw.
But yeah.
Would you name him Snowy?
Oh my goodness.
No, my mom named her Wilhelmina like 5 years ago.
Oh, okay. So this is a new cat.
Well, it's new for her to actually interact with us. She kind of would just ignore us for the last like 5 years. She finally decided to actually trust our existence. Meow.
Oh.
Boop.
That's really neat.
Yes. On the virtual camera.
Okay, well. Are
But
we
yeah,
gonna-
basically the video source is tracked as a camera, and then I just feed it
Fine.
into Discord.
Signing
Okay.
my freedom away to a random organization.
I do
As
that
we
at least
usually-
twice a week. Just kidding.
It's more like 5 times, isn't it?
I served in the last war.
I actively avoid doing such things.
Jesus fucking
Oh
Christ.
no!
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni.
I casted dog wiggle wiggle.
Oh, yeah, I can hear him. Yeah, unfortunately, I have my noise suppression off.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Damn,
So-
D&D Online nearly just
Mm.
killed me right there.
Isn't D&D Online just like Neverwinter?
I mean, it's good.
Neverwinter is good too.
I
If you've never played Neverwinter,
Let's see.
I played it once, like 4 years ago.
I played it back when I didn't have any games on Steam.
I
Okay.
played it on Xbox, and maybe that's why I didn't enjoy it as much.
I mean, I
What
enjoyed
is
playing
the
it.
redeem? What is the code?
The code that you need to put in is Dungeon Crawl. One word, all caps. And it unlocks a fuck ton of shit. Like, looks like most of the old DLCs. This game still gets updates despite being from like 2006, which is pretty cool.
Oh.
I
I
did
now
some
own it.
Googling. Apparently, it's on par with modern MMOs.
Why did it? Okay.
Yeah?
It put my Discord in the top right corner, just like minimized.
This the best. Blah blah blah.
Discord overlay.
Either way.
Mark?
No, not Discord overlay. It literally physically put my Discord in the top right corner.
You know what? It's because it doesn't default to 1080p. You have to flick that in settings, which means it does some weird aspect ratio shifting stuff to your display for a moment.
Right.
Which will go back to normal once the game closes. But yeah.
All right.
Should have
Let
used my
me-
inspiration to not have us all almost die to the necromancer.
Does everybody
It was
have
the
their
necromancer that was kicking our ass last time, right? I'm not crazy.
I'm gonna play something real quick.
Okay.
farts? Does everybody have their dice and stuff ready?
I will stick with my fancy roulette dice when I get that in the mail. It shipped yesterday, so that's cool.
What?
It's an actual, so it's a roulette wheel, but they did some heavy math calculations to conclude the order numbering to put the orders on the wheel so that a linear wheel has the same proper random balance of an actual dice. Just super cool. Got like D6s, D20s, and it's woo! So that's cool. I might use that my D&D thing beyond roll. Depends. I don't know. But it's pretty.
All right. I guess we can go ahead and roll to see who's going to recap.
Roll for recap. Just a
11.
normal 20, right?
9.
11.
Fuck. That one.
Stella does the recap.
I guess I'm doing the recap. I not one.
Oof.
That's fine. Alright. So, last time, we decided that it would be a lovely idea to not put a guard on the very, very important child, and he got kidnapped again. That's why we're not parents. So we had to go solve that problem. We go there, turns out, Necromancer is indeed a thing trying to summon Ozen. We got confirmation Ozen does indeed know card tricks. And then the necromancer nearly killed us all. Then we all nearly almost died to infighting for about an hour about the loot. Then we ran away. We hid in Leomon's tiny hut, and I believe it was the necromancer fellow who just stared at us for about an hour while we were doing that. I found a collar for a cat named Snowy, and I went to return that. We all got divine gifts, including one of us, which got a gun, which is awesome. And then right as we get back to town, you know, I hand back in the necklace of the collar for the cat. We all had a couple very heartfelt, nearly crying, some of us actually crying moments. It was very emotional. And then we decide that we want to learn the secrets of card tricks. We got a book which will give us advantage on card tricks if we read it. And then there was some shit going down, so we all head to the center of town, and the necromancer's like, "Sup, bro," and is standing behind one of us, and we're all gonna die. And that's my recap.
No, I'm good. Never mind.
It was a very
I like
apt
it.
recap.
I like to interject that only half of us are on this whole card tricks thing.
Okay, half of us are on the card tricks thing, half of us aren't, but the half that are so deep in this card trick battle that we're building our characters to be the best card trickers ever. And we're gonna take down Ozen by convincing him to engage us in a card trick battle, soul for soul, to return the soul of the child who we're pretty sure got stolen.
I just had some really bad indigestion, and this is all not even worth it.
But yeah, we're all gonna die, so it's not really gonna matter.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Give us
Death
one moment
approaches.
while we fix the music.
Mhm. Oh yeah, and the necromancer thinks everything's funny.
Oh god, don't make that the necromancers laugh.
Jesus Christ.
The necromancer, Seth Rogen.
Also, I was an idiot and, you know, thought that we actually, you know, successfully got rid of the necromancer. So, 90% of my spells today that deal damage are necromancy still. That's just useless. I have prepped terrible spells for fighting this fellow.
Alright, levels seem to be a bit better. I don't know what we're gonna do about the quality of the sound now.
Oh, you know what? I could just, we'll probably go with Flame Blade. That's probably my best option here.
I got a plan.
Oh, good. That makes one of us.
Yeah.
Is the
so-
plane run? Because I think that's the best idea.
So as we leave off, a storm is very quickly brewing above your heads as storm clouds are quickly forming and thunder is booming overhead. Random streaks of lightning are coming down somewhat close, but still like out of the town. You can see the glow of a distant fire as like one of the lightning strikes catches some dead tree. And this gray-robed man is standing directly behind Diz. He leans down and in a not so nice voice just goes, "Hi."
Hey, bud, what's up? You want to go get some drinks at the tavern?
He stands back up and takes a very professional-ish posture, hands behind his back, standing straight, and says, "I've got some news for you."
Oh, lovely. What kind of news?
Yeah, what kind of news?
In 3 days, all of you are going to die.
Oh, so you're not killing us today? That's good news.
Yeah, that's good news.
I will be expecting you in the place that we first met, in 3 days' time. If not, I will hunt the 4 of you down individually and slaughter you in your beds.
Well, I'm pretty sure this one over here actually sleeps in a tree, so...
Yeah, I don't
Just
really
fight us
use
like
a
a man.
bed.
Aren't you precious?
And didn't we kill you once?
Well, he also almost killed us, so I think it's a fair fight at this point.
Yeah.
Go either
Oh, but
way.
I am not the same as I was before.
Oh,
You see,
can you tell us
that man that I was inhabiting was only a vessel.
Oh shit, guys. I think he got like a Zenkai boost or something.
So, what type of magic do you not want me to bring?
You can bring whatever type of magic you like.
That's not helpful.
And before any more questions can be asked, he turns and begins to walk away.
So you're just leaving?
And you see a couple. I need this to be in this window and not the other window.
I like that plan, and I will definitely help if yours fails.
Okay, so where is his saves? Said his wisdom.
My save DC for magic is 13. My
What
Yes,
kind
but
of saving
what
throw?
type of save is the command spell?
I believe it's a
Yeah,
wisdom
what's
save.
the throw?
Wisdom
Alright.
save, okay.
He rolls a 22.
Okay, it does nothing.
It does not.
Okay. Old person. Wisdom save 15. We're Hail Marrying this.
Counter spell.
Oh shit!
Fair point. Fair point.
And
We don't
before
have cap spell yet.
and before you can cast another spell, a bright square forms in the air, walks through it, and he is gone.
Fair point. Hey guys, he knows counterspell.
Yeah, that's good.
Didn't he also know like plane shift? Or dimension door or something?
I have those spells, but I'm not a high enough level to cast them.
Yeah, Diz would recognize Dimension Door.
He, well, let's just say that's not good. He has access to and can seem to cast without exerting himself, 5th level spells. Those are
Yeah.
fairly high level.
Yeah, I only got 2nd level spells.
And guards can be heard screaming from the northeast, like the North Village forest.
Hey guys, I think he went that way. We probably shouldn't chase him. We should probably prep for the, 3-4 days? Whatever we have? 4 days. 3 days and then a day of travel. We should get there early.
I think that was. I don't know.
No,
I don't know. I want.
he did say meet me in 3 days.
Okay. We got 3 days.
We have 2 days to prepare and a day to travel.
Yeah.
And a fire is starting to spread throughout the North Forest.
Deal with that. We'll deal with the bastard later. We gotta take care of the current problems. That fire's gonna
Yeah.
burn the town down before we have any chance of
And more
actually fighting.
importantly, my
here.
forest. Was he wearing any metal armor, by the way?
No, he was wearing brave robes.
Okay.
Let's see. Do you know the spell? No. Scrying is 6th level spell.
Oh, I know of a lot of spells.
basically there's your current situation is there's a thunderstorm overhead. There's a fire burning to the north that is only somewhat suppressed by the rain, but is very quickly spreading.
Is it in the town or in the forest?
It is in the forest north of the town.
I literally start flying over there to start fixing it.
Okay. Is anybody following him? Or following her?
Yes. Yep. I start to follow.
When I get within 120 feet, I'm going to do the thing we've been constantly doing, which is hysterical using chill touch, which is neither chill nor touch, to try and stop the flames.
I will let you roll... For this one, I'll let you roll either intelligence or arcana, whichever you're better at.
Wait, your intelligence or
pure-
arcana are the same thing.
Okay, well,
So I guess I'm rolling arcana then. I don't know whatever it is you want me to check for.
well,
Three.
the arcana is more to, like, see if the spell works as you want it to.
Fair point.
What was that?
I said fair point.
No, the roll.
Oh, 3.
It just doesn't seem like today is your day, as you cast the spell, and it goes and, like, touches a squirrel and scribbles him to nothing.
And she's sad.
Well, shit.
Like, basically you, like, auto-locked the closest creature that you could see.
Numia, get a bucket filled with water.
And she does as you say, filling buckets with water and carrying them.
And as she
Somewhat-
drops the bucket, I just dump it and set it down so she can go get more water and just keep throwing buckets of water. And I'm sure she's literally just mugging people with buckets at this point.
Well, after a couple hours of this, and I'm assuming that everyone else is helping you do this task, you managed to extinguish the fire. I want everyone to roll a percentage die.
Ooh, those are fun.
A D100.
72.
3. 63.
Diz, roll a dexterity saving throw.
You know I'm not good at those, right?
That's why.
It's an 11.
I need to work something.
Oh God!
If you tell me that I'm on fire, I'm going to quit the campaign.
No.
You're gonna be retardedly exhausted. I'm calling it now.
A bolt of lightning comes straight down and just nails Diz right on the forehead. Diz, you take 22 lightning damage.
Holy shit. Is this a wizard? If this is a wizard, this is dead.
I'm down.
Oh shit.
Do we know where this is?
I would assume that he's like sitting there helping you and you just see him get struck by lightning.
I am going to feed him a good berry. Yes.
Okay, I guess I won't use my land hands up. Or should I
That
use my
probably
land
would have been smarter. Spell economy, but it's fine.
hands? Yeah, here.
Okay, so-
Don't use your good berry. Let me use my land
I
hands.
already clicked it.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you have the good berries. There's still... You could give him all 10.
I'm gonna feed him all 10 good berries at once. Just make him almost choke on them.
After...
Sick.
And you've gotten 10 days worth of nutrients.
You're like, I'm way too fucking full.
I'm awake and suddenly I feel like I've gained 30 pounds. What happened?
You
After
got
Diz awakes,
You got struck by food. It hit you in the head real hard, and you accidentally ate it all.
Thunderstruck.
As Jizz awakes and like sits up, the storm clouds start to fade. The rain letting up, and smoldering trees and dead grass around you. You seem to have done well to protect the town today.
And how was the forest looking?
Slightly burnt, but other than, the general area being just charred black, there's nothing much wrong.
Except for the squirrel I accidentally murdered.
Yeah, its corpse is just sitting there twitching on the ground.
What happened
Just,
to that?
I like brushed some dirt over it and hope no one noticed.
Well,
Whistle for Numia to go eat it.
it's like it would seem
Like,
that you've
whistle
received
and
some.
just nudge your head in the direction. Sorry.
Yeah, you're
It
good.
seems that you guys have received some very distressing news, as the very necromancer that you killed appeared right before you and told you that not only is he not dead, he is thriving, and that he is going to follow his master's orders and execute the four of you.
I still think it's good news because I thought we were gonna die. I thought we'd be dead already. So
I was
an
expecting
extra
a
3 days is still
battle.
good news, in my opinion. We need to prepare, though.
Yeah.
First things first. It seems that the group is out of whack after the first encounter we've had there. I
We
propose
need
we.
Yeah, sorry, you go.
I propose we join hands as a group and pray.
Sure.
And try and get our bonds forged back together.
Very well.
Well, if it'll help.
I'm sorry, I just finished almost meeting God, so... I mean, I'll take your hand, I suppose, but, no, you know what? It's fine, it's fine.
Okay, so you all link hands and AJ begins to pray.
Emperor.
Does anyone else say a silent prayer as well?
I prayed to the forest and asked for forgiveness for accidentally killing the squirrel.
Okay.
I pray to the storm god Moradin to stop striking me with lightning,
Okay.
because that hurt.
Andy's a
AJ,
man.
I want you to roll a religion check.
Frick.
Yes, religion is an
Religion.
actual skill.
Yes, religion is a skill. And I'm sure you're probably good at it.
20. Dirty 20.
See, I told you he's
Okay.
good at it.
AJ, you feel a warmth in your hands, as well as everyone who is also linking hands starts to feel warm. The golden light starts to shine above your heads. And AJ, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
30.
That
18.
was, that was a check, AJ. You need to roll a saving throw.
Sorry, wrong button. 9.
A
So we
9?
take the 18.
Okay, so I'm about to send you something.
Okay.
It's a lightning bolt.
No, it's not a lightning bolt. Not this time.
This time it will be next. You all take 60 points of holy damage.
I need to look up the stats for this. Where can I find it? Actually, I'll just do you a favor and add it directly to your character.
What is this?
What is what?
I got a lance.
Interesting. Well, I guess your prayers were heard.
It appears so.
All right.
Think it will be good against the necromancer?
Also, you failed the dexterity check, so the way that you like receive it is that it's falling from the sky basically, and it
Oh,
sticks
no.
into your foot.
At least it doesn't damage me, because that would be weird. I'd have to try and kill a stick.
And then Diz gets struck by lightning.
It is.
If I get struck by lightning and fail my save, am I
you're-
determined to kill God at that point?
You're fine. You take 9 piercing damage. That's it.
I take 9 piercing damage.
Yes.
Also,
I don't know, that's
character.
crazy. For some people, that's like half of their HP.
For a wizard, for a wizard, they can get.
So take 9 damage.
Yes, you take 9 damage, and like you reach to touch it to remove it from your foot, and this lance that is in your hand rejects you. You can't. It won't let you touch it.
Would you like some help with that?
Basically, anyone who tries to touch it, it refuses.
Well, Fezzle, looks like
Yeah.
you're stuck there.
And only Fezzle hears this in his head that you must say another prayer.
Everyone, is it another group prayer, or is it just a prayer in general?
It's just telling you that you need to pray.
Almighty Emperor, please, as humble, when you're humble children, please reforge the bonds of my party. I was trying to carry out your glorious word, and it appears that with my own words, I've overlooked my own judgment.
And
Please
as
forgive-
you finish,
The transgressions.
okay. And as you finish your prayer, you feel that resistance that the lance was giving you relieve, and you're able to touch it now. So I'm guessing you like grab it and pull it out of your foot.
I would assume so.
God damn the hurt. Damn the hurt.
And for everyone else, Fezzle's eyes just go blank, and he stands there, still.
Oh.
But for Fezzle, he seems to be transported to what looks like a wheat field that stretches beyond the eye can see. It is just golden wheat, and in the distance, you can see a figure, humanoid in shape, but it is too bright to see. Like, you cannot make out like any sort of features other than it is a humanoid shape. And flanked to this figure is your mother and father.
Father. What? Who is this? Where am I?
And they gesture to the golden figure, and in a voice that booms far greater than something of that stature should be able to manifest, says, "This is, well, for some the afterlife, for some a home. And it's not your time yet, but I cannot let this go on without passing a message to you, my son.
Message. I'll deliver
As
it.
you know, very dark forces are at work in your vicinity. But what you are not aware of is what is at play beyond your city. There are very dark machinations beyond the scope of what you can see now. And while I am not allowed to give you specifics, I am able to point you in a direction. To the northeast, I believe your capital lies. And something is very troubling brewing in that area. And I believe it fair, since they passed without word, that these two could be able to speak to you one last time. And your mother and father step forward, and your father speaks up, a very tall and rough man, as even more healthy looking than you even remember. It seems that this man is now in his prime. And he walks forward, puts a hand on your shoulder, and says, I didn't picture that we would, part ways like this. It is a blessing from the Emperor that we are able to speak. I just wanted to say, I'll always be with you, my son. And the light of the Emperor will be with you. And your mother sits there, and you see that she has like a golden talisman cupped in her hands. She walks forward and hands it to you. Says, "A final gift to you, son. This will help you in your darkest times. But be wary that it can only be used once." I see that you have friends that could tell you exactly what it is.
Tell them.
I'm afraid I can't speak on it here.
Mother, your rosary was corrupted by the darkness. I have to bring it back to Fort Anvil to get it reconsecrated.
I am aware, son. I've been watching over you for a very long time. We know what has happened and what is to come through the will of the Emperor. And this time you have never been alone. And
Thank you.
we are proud of you, son. You are continuing to bring the work of the Emperor to fruition.
Thank you.
Would you say anything to us?
I don't know what to say. I am beyond belief in seeing you again. It's not. I don't know what to tell you. I love you. I miss you. It hurts every day waking up knowing that you are gone.
I know, son. And this final meeting for us is only made possible through his will. And they gesture up to the golden form in front of you.
I drop to a knee.
The radiant man before you drops to his knee as well and places a hand on your back. And your parents say in unison, "We love you, son."
I love you too.
And the golden figure says, "For your coming trial, you must be courageous. I hereby adorn you." And you feel a warmth in your chest. Be strong, my warrior. And your eyes go back to normal and you wake up. You're back in the forest with your friends. After it seemed only moments to you, but you've been standing still in this forest for hours. I'm not certain as to what your friends have been doing in this time, but you've been in a trance-like state, standing still in this forest.
I made a campfire and just started made myself lunch. I've just been sitting here staring at him going, what the hell is wrong with him?
As Fezzle comes out of this trance, his eyes glow a brilliant gold and then go back to normal, and you have attuned to this weapon.
Is it a short rest? Or a...
I would say it's a short rest at least.
Required my character sheet.
Yes, this item is attuned to you. It is called the Vicious Lance. Something is very special about it, along with the properties that are listed on the item. That being, you deal an extra 7 damage whenever you roll a 20 on your attack roll. This lance seems to be very easy to wield. For a weapon like this, you would expect to have to use 2 hands, but it would seem that a force is guiding your spear true, that you only need to use 1 hand.
Impossible. This lance should be about like 20 pounds. It feels almost like 5.
To your hand, it feels weightless.
Feels like I can just wield this with anything. This is amazing. The Emperor not only, I guess, protected me, but shall arm me in his finest weaponry.
He protect, but he also attack.
Yes. I couldn't think of anything to say for that. Damn, I'm like, you protect, but you also attack.
Oh. So you come out of your trance, and this lance is basically weightless in your hand. Like, for fun, you'd like flip it into the air, and it does like a full 3 flips and lands in your hand, no problem. To everyone else, a weapon of this size, it seems like Fezzle is now monstrously strong.
You could pick the necromancer up and throw him at the wall, right? And just knock him out?
Yeah, it seems like you can do the heavy lifting from here.
Unfortunately, it's only this lance that appears. My shield still feels about the same weight.
Shame.
Yeah. It seems...
Are you sure about that? And Diz runs over and, without saying anything, jumps into Fezzle's arms. Catch!
You still weigh the same.
Oh, all right.
It would seem that a familial love is also radiating from this lance. Not only the light of your emperor, but also the will of your parents.
This weapon will bring us victory. I guarantee it.
Lovely. We need something to help us at this point.
And
By the way, Diz, I need you to take a look at something for me. I pull out whatever the artifact was that was gifted to me by my mother.
yeah, it is a pure golden talisman that seems to be embedded with magical script.
I take the artifact in my hand and I begin reading the script.
It says, to only be used in the most dire of circumstances, when all of your friends are on death's door. And you read some of the magic script on it, and it, like the text reveals itself to be the talisman of mass cure wounds.
Oh! That's really high level.
It seems that this artifact is capable of casting a very high level healing spell.
Lovely.
From Diz's investigation, the magic that is within the gold is only enough for one cast of the spell.
Guess we better make it count. No other options. This is the final plan. This will be our way of making sure we get out of whatever either this demon or this necromancer has in store for us.
And not both.
Well, we only got one shot with it, so it's an either or.
Fair.
And things seem to be very peaceful in the town for now, as you guys, I am assuming, head back.
Yeah.
Yeah, like nothing else really happens as you head back. You know, everybody is running around, you know, burying bodies and making general repairs on, like, infrastructure that was damaged during the storm. Samuel Greystone is, like, pacing around the town. And as soon as he spots you, he walks up and says, well, I didn't figure that we'd be in trouble so soon again. But, yeah, whatever that was, has all of my men just quaking in fear. You have any idea what that is?
That is a necromancer capable of being brought back to life, apparently, and not undeath. They seem to be able to possess bodies as vessels. Not good stuff.
As long as he doesn't take this one's body, yeah? And he jams Fezzel with an elbow.
Greystone, you sure do know how to make me laugh still. And
And
believe
you.
me,
Fezzel, you look different.
let's just say I had a close encounter with my own god. And I show him the lance.
Oh. From what I can see, that is a master. Like, that is a master craft. Who made it for you?
My father. And left it with and the light of the Emperor blessed it upon me.
Well, I'd say you're right on your way to becoming a paladin of the Emperor.
I sure do hope so.
And he, he walks off, but he seems a bit worried still. Like, his mind is not at ease with the information that he just received. And rightfully so, as you guys seem to have been put in an almost impossible situation.
Well, I guess we have to start getting ready as soon as we can.
Training and fighting. Well, training.
Or...
Well,
Put it after him.
you said training?
Yes. We need to start to train. Something.
Okay. So I haven't planned anything for, like, if y'all do a training arc. But
No, I was just saying. It was just like it's something like it sounds like we have to prepare for this. I figured
I mean,
we
yeah,
had
if
to
we
train.
sit here and take a nap for 2 days, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
well,
I mean, yeah.
as you guys do, like, I'm guessing you're like just doing a Mulan style, like, I'll make a man out of you training, like, in the middle of the town square.
Yes, and then I also at some point read the book to get advantage on card tricks.
Well, as you guys are, like, doing this, Mayor Eliza just is...
I forgot. Can I retcon something in real fast?
Hmm?
Can I retcon something in real fast?
Let's hear it.
Everybody, I want to make sure let you know something that I've learned from this vision. Because I doubt that you people, everyone else heard what I heard. There's something going on at the Capitol. I don't know what it is or what's going on, but from what that vision gave me for information was, there are dark times at the Capitol. Something is going on down over there. I don't think we have the time to fight whatever is there just yet, as we all were just called out by a bastardized necromancer. But I want to make sure that that's been stated for the record. Okay, sorry. Continue.
I'll take
Yeah,
care of
as
that
you
soon
guys-
this necromancer's taken care of.
It's like, as you guys are doing this, like, Mulan style training arc in town square, Mayor Eliza is, like, holding up her dress, doing the little middle-aged, like, run walk that they would do, and is just calling you guys out.
Yes, Mayor.
She seems to be very, like, not worried, but is like, she has a sense of urgency to her voice. I just received word. The new, locomotive, as it's said, is, actually, the tracks are being built outside of town as we speak. Oh, they've actually reached the town. So,
Oh, lovely. I'd love to go see that. That could be a good break.
apparently it's been in construction for years now. First I've ever heard of it, but I just received word from your commander that they will be arriving in town tomorrow.
That's
Oh,
good.
That's good.
Great.
Yes, it seems that Kalis will be arriving personally.
I look over at Fez and I'm like, that's good, right?
Isn't
We'll
that
talk later. We'll talk later.
right? Right.
Right.
Oh, okay then.
He had a message. Something about his and meeting an underling as he gets here.
What?
An underling.
Yeah, something. I would suppose that he knows that you're here, Fizzle.
With Kalis in my entire life. If he's meeting my father, I would highly hold his tongue to him. I'd highly ask him to hold his tongue. But then
I don't-
again, these are different
don't-
times.
I don't believe he's received news of the fate of your parents. Shall I tell him? Or would you do it on your own time?
Myself personally.
Oh, okay. Yes. They'll be arriving tomorrow.
Good. Cannot wait.
And she, turns around and scurries off to the tavern. Where she seems to be, in the same hurried, expression.
Well, do you guys know where I can get my hand on some gems?
You guys would know that Thaddeus would probably be your hookup for most things.
I think Thaddeus might know where we can find some gems. It's been a few days since we last talked to him.
Yeah. I just need one.
And you guys know that Thaddeus has his own shop, but also he likes to spend time in the tavern as well. And
What's the shop at the tavern?
And as a reminder, you did, last night, you did see Greystone stomping around, trying to locate Thaddeus, but not being able to.
Dr. Greystone, see if maybe he knows where Thaddeus ran off to.
Or at least can tell us where he's checked.
Yeah.
Eliminate some areas, make the search faster.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You guys do see Greystone as doing rounds around the town.
Greystone, can I talk to you for a sec?
Aye, yes, my boy.
You seen Thaddeus around anywhere, or where have you checked so far?
Checked all of his different drinking spots. And it seems that his shop is empty as well. Well, not empty, but he's not there.
Without a captain.
Do tell me if you see that miserable lot.
We'll keep an eye out.
You'll be the first to know.
Always something shady about him, even when I talk to him in general. And he walks. He begins to walk away, continuing on his rounds.
So he's not at any of any of the watering holes, and he's not at his shop. Where does Thaddeus live again? He's in town, right?
His shop is somewhat nearby the tavern, and there's actually a liquor shop that that he is want to be as well.
Guess we can go check that liquor store and.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Greystone checked all the places where to get a drink, not where to buy a drink, so to speak. I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that you guys are like searching around town for him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, all right, so, I want somebody to roll either survival or nature.
Ooh, I'm good at that. Hang on. I have a +7 to survival.
Go ahead. I was gonna say I have a +3 to survival.
Yeah. Survival's my thing. That is
I
a
got a nat
solid.
20.
Good. Good.
Alright, I got a nat 20.
We'll take
Oh.
that.
Well, you guys are searching around the town. About 30 minutes goes by, and Andalus gets like a heavy stench of wet dog
Oh, God.
behind, like, nearby the liquor store. And
Sorry.
and as you investigate the smell, it leads you around back to like the forest line, and you see Thaddeus. This old man is unconscious in a bush with ripped clothes and blood stains on him.
Oh goodness.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm gonna go and give him a shake real quick to see if he's alive or if he just passed out.
I'll slap him.
Let me know if I need to use my lay on hands.
Well, as you like shake him, he rouses and looks at you.
Oh, thank God.
The alcohol
It's
just
alive.
extremely heavy on his breath.
Oh, God.
Oh,
And
Thaddeus, where have you?
I was on a
Here.
business trip, dear boy.
I see. Speaking of business,
You're in the business of destroying your liver?
Hopefully.
The liver pays for what the eyes see, is what they always say.
Oh, my head. Oh, my fucking clothes.
And you're gonna say something? Sorry for cutting you off.
Thaddeus, like, with your help, gets up and, starts to walk into town. I'm guessing Andalus has something to ask him.
yeah, I was going. I'll pace up next to him. I was like, I was wondering if you had any gems in your shop you're selling.
Oh, plenty. What are you looking for exactly?
I'm looking around the 100 gold piece price.
Car alarm's going off.
What do we got there?
Oh, what are those? Sounds
What is a car?
interesting.
It sounds like an awesome. It sounds like
Train?
There's just a Kenku in the tree making that noise.
Jonathan, you such a bird.
Stupid bird. I throw one of my magic foot rocks at it.
I throw my javelin at it. No, my lance at it. Just right.
Well, since it's a Kenku and not an actual bird, he tries to dodge it and then falls face first on the ground. And then gets up and sprints into the forest naked.
Yeah. Better off in the forest than here.
Don't you know how to talk to Kenku and tell him not to do shit like that?
Kenku understand common.
Any of us
Oh.
could talk. Thank you.
Kenku are literally bird people, not just like birds.
Forgot about that.
What,
It's
you
also-
don't know what a bird is?
I mean, I know what that bird is, but I forgot there were such things as bird people that don't look like how Stella look.
She giggles and is then just like petting Numia, just chilling and. Healing potions. We should stock up on a lot of those.
Preferably, has the Artificer came up with a way of, oh, what's the word I'm looking for?
You like make a bow that
Inhaling?
shoots healing potions at people?
No, inhaling toxic gas without taking any of the damage of it.
Oh, like a nose plug thing, but like
Well-
fancy.
Something that we're able to still breathe in without
Oh, yeah,
succumbing
yeah.
to the poison.
Alright, I'm back.
So what you missed, Andy, is there was a Kenku in the tree making like a weird honking noise.
Oh,
Stella threw a rock at it, and Fezzle threw his spear at it. It dodged, but then fell face first out of the tree, and then took off into the forest naked.
oh, that was weird.
Yeah.
I can just imagine them, Fezzle's parents just watching this is like he's already using it to try and take, just out of sheer rage like that. What the hell did we give him?
It's just as it's running into the forest, just a streak of white shit just ejecting from its cloaca.
Oh god. Well, we scared it shitless.
That much seems to be apparent, yes.
Thaddeus is continuing to walk like towards his shop.
I
Yes.
catch up to him.
Yes, I have gems. I have healing potions. My word, my head is pounding.
Sounds like you need one of your own potions.
Unfortunately, healing potions don't exactly cure hangovers.
But yeah, I'll buy a ruby off of him.
Well, he makes it to his shop and, flips the sign to, unfortunately, we're open.
Unfortunately, we're open dash-ish.
And he sits down. I was like, I need some coffee, maybe some more alcohol.
I don't recommend the coffee alcohol concoction that they're making at the tavern. I've heard it's awful.
It is awful. I bought a bottle not long ago.
Oh,
Oh
is that
god.
what did this?
Turns out once you get to the dirt of it, it gave me the shits.
So, can I ask you a question, my friend?
Yes.
Dried blood all over you. What? You're in a scuffle?
Yours or someone else's?
Bad business.
Business that the guards are gonna have to clean up, or business that took care of itself?
I don't think that there's any trace of them. I don't think. I can't remember. Either way, any hand waves like that part of the conversation. Ruby.
Yes.
And he pops open a chest under his desk and puts several shiny red gems of different sizes on the counter. You said 100 gold piece?
Yes.
And he points to the one that is worth 200, or he gathers more than 100 gold worth of rubies and plops it on the counter. For your return business.
Oh, all this for 100?
Yes.
I'll take them.
That, and I sort of owe you lot my life. that horrid monster that you killed. Good riddance.
I wish we could say we put it in the ground, my friend.
It's not dead.
It's undead. It's like back to life, but not undeath.
Somehow.
Yeah.
Well, that is concerning. Either way.
Very. Oh, also, it's gonna hunt us and kill us in a couple days unless we go fight it again. I fear we're gonna be in an infinite cycle of this for a while.
I suppose that it would be best to prepare yourselves.
Yes, we've been training. Do you have any suggestions of things that we might buy to fight such a thing?
I got a question for you.
Do you know what exactly it was?
Necromancer of sorts. Seems to be a puppet of a lich.
Necromancers do have a way of becoming such beings.
Yes.
I've read in the library that there's a dark ritual that takes place.
Damn it, maybe they just became a lich and then we just immediately killed them.
Fezzle, you were saying something?
Yes. This necromancer, lich, whatever in throne you want to call it. It managed to cast a noxious gas of a spell that was able to fell majority of us here. I was wondering if you usually are the one to keep your ears to the ground when it comes to anything with the Artificers Guild, and possibly impossible questionable procurement of said items. Have they came out with anything that can help us survive in a gas like that?
It would be somewhat difficult to procure on such short notice, but I do know of an item that could help you.
What would that be?
Well, the type of gas that it is quite poisonous, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it felt pretty poisonous. I barely survived.
And I barely didn't.
There are there is an item that is like it is a chain. It's called a Preapt of Proof, I believe.
There's also a Periapt of Health, I think.
It would be fairly difficult to obtain, I'm afraid. It's very rare.
How much gold are we going to be talking here for an injection of expedience, so to speak?
I could probably get one. Maybe if I pulled some strings in a day or two.
What about one wound closure?
What about something that's just able to breathe noxious fumes?
To breathe noxious fumes. I haven't heard of anything like that.
I can cast the spell Air Bubble. Think that would be pure air?
Yes, I believe that would work. For that specific spell that do any of you know the spell Gust?
Gust. I don't have it prepared, but let's see. Yes. I don't know it. Actually, that's a cantrip.
Just a strong wind would be able to dissipate the cloud.
I know the spell Gust of Wind. I can prepare that. Gust, however, is a cantrip. I'll prep Gust of Wind.
I'm thinking we need to get if. Sorry, you were saying, my friend.
He would reach down and gather a roll of parchment. And for the first time, Diz would see somebody actually writing a magic scroll. Like,
Hold on then.
Yes.
You're able to produce magical scrolls?
Yes. The thing.
anyone with the knowledge could write down a scroll of it, at least this quality.
Druid's like softly
And-
giggling in the corner.
But how do you do it? I've never done it before. I've never seen anyone do it before.
You're familiar in magic script, yes?
Yes, I can read it.
But you cannot write it?
I've never learned.
Here,
You just take the words out of your brain. You just do it. I don't know how
You
to
see
describe
him,
it. Just
like,
do it.
you see the strokes of his pen are like kind of alien to you as he's writing. And as soon as he finishes, he puts the scroll down and says, this will be good for you, I believe. And he hands it to Stella.
Thank you.
And it is a spell scroll of Gust.
Gust, as in the cantrip, or Gust of Wind, the second level spell?
It is Gust, the cantrip.
Fascinating. Do we have a wizard that can just permanently learn this?
I will say, for the purposes of this, you may actually edit your character and add Gust to your spell list. I think you'll have to replace a cantrip, though.
Yes.
Where's your cantrips you're already running right now, Stella?
Chill Touch, Guidance, Magic Stone, Produce Flame, Spare the Dying.
I mean, it's obvious to all of us that necrotic damage is not going to be our friend for this fight, so I'm thinking the chill touch might not be a good thing to keep around.
That's my only good range cantrip, other than throwing stones at a range of 60. Chill Touch is 120.
Okay, then never mind.
Does anybody else know Guidance?
Cantrips.
I know a lot of us have Spare the Dying, I feel like. More than one of us have that. Actually, Bezel, you know Spare the Dying, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, you're more likely to be alive than me. I kind of am a little more on the squishier side of things.
Oh, and for our budding mage, and he looks at Diz. He reaches down into a pack and
Guidance.
pulls out a wood grain and red looking wand and sits it on the counter. I
Well,
believe
what-
this would be of interest to you. And he's sitting there wringing his hands.
Well, what is it? I mean, it looks like a wand to me, but stranger things have happened.
This is a special wand that I am willing to part with. It is called a Wand of the War Mage,
Oh.
and it is a very special wand that enhances your ability to cast spells.
Those are quite nice.
If I may say, it would give your normal spell attacks a little more oomph.
I would highly recommend taking it.
With your magic missile.
Basically,
Plus
while
one to
you're
attack
attuned,
damage.
while you're attuned to this, it gives you a +1 bonus to your spell attack rolls, In addition, you ignore half cover when making a spell attack.
Yeah, they're really good.
And it matches my subclass.
Hey, yo. Good stuff.
I am
Almost
a
decided to do
war
that.
mage.
Again, I will give this to you as a gift for being such a good use for the town and just generally saving my life.
I appreciate the gift.
I also have one more thing. And he places a potion on the desk. This is a new potion that I have. If you're willing to test it, I will give it to you for free.
Sure. Want us to test it
And-
now or later?
And he has he hands each of you like a vial of like the potion, smaller dosage than the actual potion, but it's like enough for one dose. This is supposed to give anyone the ability of a sorcerer. It's also supposed to be a restorative type of potion.
Okay,
If
sounds
you
item.
test it, then you may keep this potion for free.
Okay. What I'm hearing is it should give me the ability to do meta magic?
It allows you to cast magic as a sorcerer would, and it has a restorative property.
Okay.
So who all is testing this?
I'll test it.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
test it.
So we're
All
testing
of
it
you-
now, yeah?
All of you drink the vial?
Mhm.
Yup.
Yes, we all drink it.
Okay, one at a time. I need you all to roll a d100.
Oh,
I'll start.
Oh boy.
E100. That is 99.
As well, you all restore 1d4 health.
Is it just restore health or temp hit points?
It is actual hit points.
The math max.
And you rolled a 99.
I rolled a 99. That's gonna be something.
Okay, so for that, reroll.
Ooh,
Ooh.
those are fun. That means one of two things. That means there's nothing written there. It's going to be something ridiculous. Okay, how about 98?
Holy cow.
D8.
It's going to be re-roll again, and then I get 100.
You are surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute.
Hey guys, there's some sick beats going on.
Fezzle, what was your roll?
25.
25. An eye appears on your forehead for the next minute. During that time, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
Bill's going to raise her hand to ask the shopkeeper a question after everyone's done with their drinking it.
Heresy.
Diz, what was your roll?
100.
100 flat.
Oh no. That's by far the most chaotic, insane thing on the entirety of the D100s. Every time that's something insane.
You will re-roll at the start of your turn for the next minute. At the start of each of your turns, you will roll again, ignoring this result on subsequent rolls. Okay, so Andy,
10.
you rolled a 10.
Yeah.
You cast Magic Missile as a 5th level spell.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Oh
hold on.
no.
That's
Hard to think
bad.
what? What?
What?
What is your
He-
target?
Oh shit! I got.
Think fast.
Oh fuck! What's around me?
The shopkeep.
The
us,
shopkeep,
Numia.
That's
the party, Numia.
that is a magic missile with 6 bolts.
The good news
Okay.
is I think you only roll it once on the damage die. So it could just be 6. Or it could be
What's
4.
safe?
You can just shoot
You can
Numia.
you can target objects around you,
Oh, good.
I'm gonna target the door.
or like there's some empty liquor bottles on his.
Yeah, I'm gonna target the bottles.
He just, as like these 6 bolts come down and just shatter all of this glass around, he looks at you and is just, well then, and he shrugs and like picks up a broom and starts to sweep up glass.
I would like to pose another scientific experiment.
Casey, go ahead and roll again.
What?
You're rolling again
54.
for each minute, or you're rolling each.
Every
You're
6
rolling
seconds.
10. You're rolling 10 times.
My God.
Oh Jesus!
What was your
right.
What was your roll?
54.
98. Oh, that's mine, sorry.
54.
Brain.
54.
Also, I want to propose to the shopkeep the science
You're
experiment.
immune to being
of eating
intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5d6 days.
Alright, let me roll 5d6.
You're immune to the intoxicating effects of alcohol for the next 14 days.
Jesus!
That's funny.
Casey.
Yeah.
For some reason, I feel like I couldn't get drunk for the next 14 days.
Jane, I think we should see what happens if we feed another sample of this to my bird Numia. I feel this would be a adequate science experiment.
As you guys are like discussing, he's already like pulled out 3 more of those like full-sized potions,
Hmm.
and he has like another few vials.
Guess I'll be
So-
right back.
I'd like
Do
to
you
feed a
folks
small
select the
amount.
potion?
Yeah, I take one of the full ones, put it in my pocket, and I would like to feed one of the small test vials to Numia, if possible.
Okay, then we will have Numia roll.
Alright, I'll roll the D100 for Numia. 12.
12. Let's see.
Sorry about that,
I'm
guys.
going
What I
to-
missed?
Numia's gonna cast Fireball at 9th level, centered at our feet.
Let's see.
What?
At least, I don't know, that's my guess. Listen, at least I didn't roll an at 1.
Numia grows 6 inches.
She's a slightly taller bird. Fascinating.
And there's no time listed here, so that is permanent.
Numia is just permanently 6 inches taller.
That's a big bird.
Yeah.
Does that retroactively increase her strength or no?
No, it just affects her height.
She's just a slightly taller bird, so
If
she
she had
can assert
rolled
more
one
dominance.
more, if she had rolled one more, she would have cast confusion centered on herself.
Oh, so I take it these are potions of wild magic?
Yes. Like these are
Potion-
potions of the sorcerer, which
Wild magic
in-
sorcerer.
in quotations, wild magic.
Oh, that's so cool.
So there are like 3 full-sized potions, and
One
like,
of which is in my pocket.
and like 5 little vials. It would appear that drinking like the full potion would actually do something other than the wild magic,
Hmm.
but just the little vial is like 1d4 of health, and like something happens.
So we have quirky healing potions.
Like the little vials are like little quirky healing potions, yes.
guess I'll take one of the big ones.
Yeah, that's two, the three big ones,
What's the third one?
and there are five of the small ones.
I'll take the last of the large ones just in case we need it.
Alright. I will have all of you write down in your notes that you have one potion of the quotation wild magic, end quote, sorcerer.
Okay. I'll denote it as that instead of whatever the fuck weird thing I labeled it as. Also, if no one's
And-
gonna take the smaller ones,
And whoever takes one of the potions, write this down as its description. Along with doing 1d4 plus 4 healing, it will cause you to roll on the wild magic table, and you will regain 1d4 plus 2 like quote mana, 2 points equaling a first level spell, 3 equaling a second, and so on and so forth.
Can someone just copy paste that to me?
Basically, if you roll max, you'll get 6 points, which could equal 3 level 1 spell slots.
okay. So wait. So 3 points is the second level spell slot that you said, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so on and so forth. 4 being a level 3, 5 being a level
4?
Yeah. Basically, you can roll a maximum of 6 mana, which would give you a level 5 spell slot if you had it.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
So there are 5 small ones. If we
Yes.
were to buy an empty vial and dump all the small ones, would it equal a 4th large one? Or is it not quite enough?
I will rule that yes, it could equal another large one.
Do we think that that's a reasonable thing to do, team?
And that would be one for
It
each
would-
of us.
It would cut the healing though, because
It
each
would?
small one gives you 1d4 healing,
True.
but the
Um,
large one gives you 1d4 plus 4.
Yeah. And also, theoretically, I could buy some normal healing potions for us. Assuming he has normal healing potions in stock.
So
Excuse me,
you'll
kind sir, do you have any normal healing potions as well?
I have about 10 in stock.
And what's the going price in this fine establishment for such?
For a normal healing potion, 15 gold
In total or each?
each.
Okay, that's...
Healing potions, you said 10?
Yeah.
It would
150
be
gold.
150 gold.
Yes. Should be almost all of mine.
Here, I got plenty of gold. I'll buy it.
Okay. And, how much for
150
a...
gold?
50. For 10.
I do have a shipment of that special potion coming in the coming days. I will let you know if I restock.
Splendid, because those are enjoyable, and I'd love to have a few.
As we're gonna have Casey roll again. This would be your third roll out of 10. 70.
Oh lord. At this point, I'm gonna start stepping a few feet away from them.
Each
Oh,
creature within 30 feet of you becomes invisible for the next minute. Oh,
I am invisible for the next minute, as is Numia.
the invisibility ends on a creature when it attacks or casts a spell.
Where did everyone go?
That's what I was wondering.
Right by the counter.
Andy, stay silent.
Do you want to just have me ask you to roll every now and then, or do you want to just get through the rest of them?
Let's just go on ahead and do the rest of them.
Okay.
When the
So
next one
roll
goes off, can I
7 more
attempt?
times.
I attempt to like find something vaguely not worth much to steal, just to have.
23.
What was that?
I'd like to
23.
attempt something while they roll their 23.
While you were walking around, you bump into each other on accident, and you said 23.
Mm-hmm.
Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. A remove curse spell can end this effect.
Alright.
Just laughing at them at this point. I've completely
You're
given up on
invisible,
them.
but you're blue.
6.
Oh, okay.
A 6. A Modron, chosen and controlled by the DM, appears in an occupied space within 5 feet of you, then disappears
Occupied or
1 minute
unoccupied?
later. Unoccupied space.
What?
What is this thing that appears? And is it also still invisible?
Oh,
Is it
good
visible?
lord.
Is it hostile?
So a pentadrone appears in front of you.
A drone?
Pentadrone.
Okay, that's creepy looking. Is it appear to be hostile?
Let's see.
I just looked at what the photo of it looks like. That's all I've looked at. It's creepy, and I don't hope it isn't.
It just seemed to be standing there, very confused looking. About as confused as a thing with 5 arms and 5 faces can be.
I say hello to it while invisible in common, deep, draconic, and druidic. Telepathically.
I'll just say to it. Oh, never mind.
It turns and is like,
Guys, we've summoned an alien?
and then
Alright, guys, roll number 6.
it runs out of the building.
37.
37. Three flumps appear in unoccupied spaces within 60 feet
God.
of you,
I
and
love those.
and run away.
Lumps are adorable. They're precious.
Roll.
Can I try and catch one?
You may.
Alright. What do you want me to roll for that?
Roll an opposed strength check.
Okay. Just
What?
your like strength athletics or
Yes. A flump
I
just looks
think
like a flying spaghetti monster.
yeah, they're precious and I want one as a pet. I rolled a 3.
Let me roll for it.
Hope it rolls less, because I want one as
It
a
rolled
pet.
a nat 20.
Holy shit.
That's a strong enough form.
You hear him that? Sorry.
Roll number 8. 8.
Roll number 8 is an 8. Oh, oh no!
What?
Oh, no. We're gonna get
You
TPK'd.
You cast Fireball as a 3rd level spell centered on yourself.
No!
Alright, everybody make dex saves.
I don't have Fireball, and I can't cast it, so you'll have to tell me what damage to roll.
Everyone in the room takes 8d6 fire damage.
Oh,
Isn't there a dex
Unless
save
they make-
involved?
There's a dex saving
Yes.
throw. Save
Make-
DC 14.
everyone makes a dex save.
13?
14.
10.
That was a check.
Well-
My bad.
Oh, the check. God damn it.
Yeah.
2. Okay, we all take 8d6 fire
18.
damage.
We're gonna die! Except for Fezzle, who's gonna live.
Everyone takes 32 fire damage.
I'm out.
Dead. Oh, unconscious. Basil, how about you?
32?
Did the
32.
shopkeep make a
Take half.
save?
I need to roll for him. You rolled an 8.
He's dead.
Oh no.
So he is
We
also
fucking
down.
killed him, holy shit. Hey, is there anything in this shop that might explode along with that fireball? I hate to ask.
Sure.
I hate to ask,
Um,
but I feel like something might.
No, there's nothing
There's
there.
a lot of things in the shop that have caught fire,
For fuck's sakes.
and the glass of some of the healing potions are shattering.
Does healing potion run down and soak through our skin through osmosis?
Everyone roll a raw luck check.
Luck. So that's just a d20 then, yeah?
Yes.
I rolled a natural 20.
13.
Holy shit. That's a 17.
That's a 10.
The force of the fireball knocks you onto your back, Fezzle, and your head like thumps into the wall, knocking over a healing potion and landing into your open mouth. You get 1d4 healing. 1d4 plus 4.
1d4 plus 4.
Oh god, I hope it's a normal one and not a wild magic one that also casts fireball and TPK.
Roll another raw luck check.
Oh god.
Raw
We're
luck.
gonna get TPK'd in a fucking shop due to wild magic, and that's gonna be the funniest thing ever.
How do I check for raw luck?
When
Roll
do I
a
make my death save?
It's a 20. Or it's a d20
Or
roll.
death saves. Let us know when to make this.
I rolled an 18. So I have. Wait, so I had d4 plus 4. So I had 8 health returned to me.
Yes, you have 8 health. You wake back up, and the shop is on fire. Everyone around you is just unconscious.
I'm technically
Okay.
I'm not invisible anymore because I cast a spell.
Also, you
Oh,
know,
shit.
going unconscious.
Everyone's unconscious, so no one is invisible
Okay.
anymore.
That would be bad if we still were, because then you couldn't
And-
find us to take us out.
And also,
Alrighty.
Diz is blue.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna burn 15 points of my lay on hands to heal 5 health to the rest of the party.
Okay. Everyone
Okay.
else wakes up, and everyone realizes that the shop is on fire.
Oh, Jesus
I'll
fucking
I'll
Christ.
burn 3. I'll also burn 3 for the shopkeep.
Okay,
Or the
so
shop-
Thaddeus also wakes up.
Okay, thank God. So he was just unconscious, not dead.
Stella, it might be a good idea to cast Gust.
I cast Gust!
It extinguishes the fire in the shop, but completely like whips all of his stuff around. Thaddeus gets up and like props himself up on the desk and says, "What in the fuck was that?"
Do I roll my last 2d100s?
Yes.
Yes, do it! I'm not even gonna be mad if we TPK from this. That's gonna be the funniest thing ever.
It doesn't say that you're. It doesn't say that it,
6.
Thaddeus, before like anything else happens, points at Diz and says, "You leave before anything else happens."
Okay. And I walk outside, very
And you roll
blue.
and you rolled a 76.
Yes.
I take cover?
You glow with bright light in a 30-foot radius for the next minute.
I'm bright blue!
Andy's
Look out,
covering
he's
his eyes.
blue.
What's wrong
In my
with
third
you?
eye, I have to hold
Why
my
are you
forehead.
The last roll is a 37.
37. Another one flump appears before you and starts to run away.
Catch it.
Bella, this is your chance.
Can I fucking fly after it, dashing to try and catch it?
As you guys are like in disarray. You hear some like crying and yelling from children, like as they're like running by.
Stella wants to chase after the flump, and then she's also just going to hide because we're all going to get arrested for committing terrorism in a shop.
Thaddeus,
Yes, my boy.
I'm not, surely you understand that that was a liability and there was nothing that I could have done to stop that, correct?
He like rubs his head and he's like, I suppose having you test the potion in the shop was my idea.
Yay, I'm not responsible!
Just at least my headache is gone, but I'm covered in burns.
Traded the headache for an everything else ache, unfortunately.
Does a 16 catch that last flump that just appeared?
It rolled a nat 20.
Again? Holy shit, these flumps don't like being caught.
And you see Thaddeus is just, I'm never going to financially recover from this.
Andy just
come back
want
to
to
the
slowly
shop
walk away.
Wait,
What?
has he left the shop at this point?
No, he's still like at his desk.
Can I roll some perception or investigation to see if there's anything still worth anything at all, not completely destroyed in this shop?
Oh, go for it.
How about that?
You want
Also,
perception or
um,
investigation? Which one?
Either or.
I'm gonna roll perception.
how do I use that new third eye I have, temporarily speaking?
You get
Uh,
advantage on perception checks
It
for
gives
the
you advantage.
So you roll 2 dice on perception. I have a 22 on perception.
Well, that's a nat 20, so...
Yo.
AJ, most of the stuff that's in his shop are at least somewhat burned. But more importantly, your third eye, like your normal 2 eyes are staring into the shop, but your third eye clocks like children running, like screaming into their houses.
The heck? Why are those kids running?
Because we blew up the shop.
I mean, no
And-
kidding, but is there something else outside?
You see like a kid talking to a guard, and the guard starts to bark orders at more guards, and they
Oh,
start
shit, that's
to
not
rush in. They rush into the forest.
Oh,
They're not coming after us.
But it might have been the thing that
Something
one of the things we summoned. Those go away? Do we know? Do we have any idea?
The
Well-
flump that is currently running from you, after about a minute, disappears.
Okay, they all probably vanished.
I know I'm going to be glowing brightly for a minute, and I'll be blue for the foreseeable future.
Well, the light fades from you as you're like standing there.
Damn, now I'm just blue.
why are you blue?
Why are you-
Dabba dee dabba die.
Why are you blue?
Do you need to breathe more?
DM.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, but with my 22, did I get...
Would be able to lift his curse of being blue.
Has it? It's been a day since you've actually. Like,
think
it's been a
it's
day since your thing. It's glowing, but slightly.
I would get rid of the blue ink around you,
You think if you
But I don't
fucked me, I wouldn't be blue anymore?
possibly. But I was gonna say is, do you think this only lasts for a little bit of time, right?
No, the blue thing is for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, the blue thing is.
I can have a
He's
curse
been
for you.
cursed. That's gonna stay forever until I get 3rd level spells and pick up Remove Curse.
Come here.
And I run to Fezzle and hug him tightly. I don't want to be blue.
And your skin burns like the devil.
Ah!
And as you guys are doing that, one of the guards is like somewhat within earshot and points it at you. You there, all of you,
Yes.
come with me. And he starts to run.
Are you running to take a long rest?
He is booking it into the forest.
Oh no, this is a
I
very
can't-
bad time.
I follow the guard.
And as you
Very
guys
well.
are
Fezzle,
God.
carry me.
To a fucking direwolf.
And as you guys are like running towards the forest, you see just this like strange little creature fly out of the forest. It has wings, pointed ears, and sharp looking claws that have like one of the town guard skewered on its claws. The guard that is leading you looks back, is like, wait, why are you all injured?
No reason.
I turn into a direwolf at this point with my fucking scimitar just in my mouth.
You see him fiddling with like the pack on his belt, and he tosses you all a healing potion. Here, take this.
Thank you.
I just go, somebody hold that for me. I'm literally a wolf right now.
I would assume that you guys are drift compatible at this point.
I have telepathy.
Oh yeah, you actually do have to put
I
telepathy.
literally picked up the telepathic feat. Otherwise, I would not be able to communicate with everyone while being a wolf.
So, there's an image of what you see in the chat. Like the sharp claws actually have like one of the town guards that you see just impaled on it. The man is just screaming bloody murder.
Oof.
I want to point my gun at it.
How far away is it?
It is about 30 feet.
Oh, I can hit it.
I cast Chill Touch at it.
Okay, so with that, we are going to roll initiative.
Heck yeah.
12 plus 4, 16.
Nice.
Do I use my initiative or the wolf's initiative?
The wolf's initiative.
Fair point. That's a dice plus dex, right?
Yes.
Dex on this?
D20 plus Dex.
I got a 17.
All right. Andy, what was your roll?
9, I think. Let me go back to it. Yeah, 9.
And Fezzle, what was your roll?
6. Also, how much health did I go in potion?
Did you just say 26?
He said 6.
Oh. I was about to
What?
say.
No, I totally. What? No, it totally was a 26. No, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, it's 6. How much health did that potion give us?
1d4 plus 4.
1d4 plus 4?
Oh no, these were greater healing potions.
You
Who picked up mine because I can't. I'm a wolf with a sword in his mouth.
Well, it's a greater.
A greater healing potion is 1d4 or 4d4 plus 4.
Nice.
So, and the regular potion of healing is
12,
2d4
13.
plus 4 or 2d4 plus 2.
So who
So I
has
got
the
13.
one for me?
Someone's holding it.
Okay, someone's holding it.
I'll say I have it.
Okay, splendid. You're gonna need to feed that to me when I inevitably get kicked out of Direwolf and immediately die.
So, first to go is the imp that is currently like in the middle of you. He is having a field day tearing into this man. So he's not really focused on any of you. Like, he stabs this guard like through the chest and is cackling as he does. And you hear like some demonic chanting as well. Yeah. It's like you hear this specific demon's just
DM, I need to make my wisdom saving throw against the fireball.
I will say that you drop to 0 hit points.
You know, that makes sense. That's probably a good thing. Alright, we're good. Continue.
This imp is like sing-songy, just saying, "You're gonna die, you're gonna die," and like is just with his claws continuously stabbing this man.
So was that like your turn, or?
And after that, another of these little imps flies into the town and is looking around for a victim.
Okay, well, it sees me like this. This point, everyone sees this.
Yeah, I'd say Spot Stella decides to fly up and is cackling even harder and says, 2 days, 2 days.
Did he just say Tuesday?
No, he said 2 days.
What's happening on Tuesday?
The weekly reset.
It is
Where
going
all of this
to-
just goes away. We do it again.
It is going to roll a mod 20.
It's doing modulus?
No, it is. It rolls a modified 20.
Ah. So a dirty 20?
Yeah, dirty 20.
Okay. To hit to do what? To hit me? What is it doing?
Yes. It's
Oh,
hitting
then that
you.
hits. Yes, that hits.
It deals 4 piercing damage and make a Constitution saving throw.
I'll make a con and a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, so first the con save. The wolf con save. Normal wolf con save. That's a 7 for a dire wolf con save.
You take 8 poison damage.
Okay. Do I have to make my do I have to make 2 wisdom saves then?
I'll say that it's only 1 because it's
Okay.
like 1 attack.
Okay, fair enough. So you said then I take an extra 8 damage, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Is that just poison damage, or am I currently poisoned?
You are not poisoned, but you did take poison damage.
Okay. That
I'll
one is
say
always
if you
the
fail your wisdom saving throw, you'll be you'll want to come out of beast shape.
Okay. I definitely rolled a 9, which means I failed my wisdom save. So then I exit direwolf form and I'm back to normal me form.
Yes.
And I'm pissed.
And you're fucking pissed.
I'm pissed. You just see Stella just gesturing at it very angrily, with the sword of vengeance. I am going to fucking kill you.
And that is that imp's turn. And next, another imp flies into the town.
Jesus,
And-
it's just fucking infinite imp Tuesdays.
It's what's
And-
Tuesdays. Tuesday is imp day.
It locks eyes with Diz and flies up. This one has a playing card stapled to its forehead.
Is that your card?
And
Is
it
it his
tries,
card?
and it tries to sting Diz. And it rolls a nat 20.
Oh no.
See, the thing about the fact that it rolled a nat 20 is that fuck you.
It's going to deal 10 piercing damage, and you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, Constitution saving throw. I have a whopping +0 to that. That is a natural 1.
Ooh, it rolled real bad on its poison damage.
Did it roll higher than a 5? Because if it did, I'm down.
And as the poison courses through your veins, it like in a sing-songy, just this is your card, and it deals 15 poison damage.
But is
Hey.
it our card?
Hey, fuck you, buddy. Can I fall unconscious?
And that is Stella's turn.
I have to attack this fucker right in front of me. I don't even care about my health because I have to attack this fucker in front of me. Actually, no, I have to do that. I can't. I don't think I should be running over to somebody else, trying to bonus action drink a health potion, then run back over and hit this thing. I think I just have to hit this thing. Sword of Vengeance. We're gonna attack with
roll
my
your
Sword of
attack.
Vengeance against the fucker that just really pissed me off. We're gonna roll to hit. Use my inspiration to give myself advantage because I really want to hit.
All right,
Same
Wow.
number. Still 14 to hit.
that hits.
Thank God. It's gonna take 10 slashing damage.
All right, how do you want to do this?
I want to just like scimitar smack it in the head and just fling it and impale it into the ground. Then I stare at it and go, fuck you. And then I just am stomping on it for the remaining of the 6 seconds till it's my turn again.
All right,
Like, you've never seen this woman so angry.
it is dead.
And that's the end of my turn.
Diz, roll a death saving throw.
How about you suck my wee wee? That's an 8.
That is a failure. Fezzle, it is your turn.
Starting this baby off, I am going to cast. I'm going to burn my last two remaining. Well, one of my last two remaining lay on hands to stabilize. Is where the fuck is
All right.
shit?
Is your backup?
And that's that's the only action I can do.
Next is Andy.
Alright. Is the one that was above that was messing with Diz still alive?
Diz is backup.
No, like is the one that was messing the imp that was messing with Diz, is he still alive?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot him.
All right, roll your attack.
An 18 hit.
That hits. Roll your damage.
5 damage.
What was that?
5 damage.
5 damage. You put a hole in this thing, but it is still alive.
And my still defender is gonna jump up at him and try to hit him.
All right, roll to attack.
Oh, I got a math here, hang on. Does a
Got
17
math?
hit?
What?
Does a 17 hit?
Yes. And this is the same imp that you're attacking?
Yes. That's 3 damage.
It is hanging on by a thread. And after that, another imp flies into the town,
Oh, bitch.
taking eyes at Fezzle.
Dave and Buster's has been overrun by Drake.
It runs up and attempts to sting Fezzle. It rolls a 14.
My armor class is 18.
All right, its stinger just bunks onto your shield. And it's sitting there laughing, still repeating 2 days, 2 days.
God's plan.
Let's see. Next is the first imp. It's going to finish off the like the guard that is now lifeless, scorps off of its claws, and it turns to look at Stella, who just straight up killed one of its friends,
Who is still actively stomping on the corpse.
and it flies up to you and attempts to sting you.
Go for it.
That is a modified 20,
Yeah, that hits.
Damn.
and you are going to take 4 piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Force. That's whew. Okay. So you said con save?
Yes.
Okay. Not nearly as good as the wolf. That is a 10.
That doesn't do it.
Unfortunate. I'll take a wild guess and say it's like 16 or more damage.
It's going to do 6 poison damage.
Okay, thank God. I'm not
And now
dead,
you-
but
Now you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
no, I don't because I'm unconscious.
Oh. And this imp is just grinning from ear to ear as it does its deed.
Let me put it this way: if that dealt 16 damage, I was dead.
Next in the initiative is the second imp that has just been shot by Andy. He's going to try to sting Andy. That is a 9.
Doesn't hit.
It misses, and it's like giggling to itself. Stella, make a death saving throw.
Alrighty. That is a d20. That is a 9. That is a fail.
Okay, it is Diz's turn.
Mark of that. There it is.
After
Diz, you're alive.
after being knocked unconscious for the 3rd time today, Diz is starting to get pissed off. Diz is starting to lose a little bit of his composure. And he immediately, upon standing back up, casts a 2nd level magic missile.
Okay.
So that is going to be 4 bolts.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll damage once or for each one?
For the purposes of this, roll for each one. And which ones do you target? There's one that attacked you that's right in front of you that's extremely injured. There's one that just attacked Stella.
I'm gonna
And there's
attack
one
the
that
one
attacked
that
Andy.
I'm gonna
Good.
attack
I want
the
this one
one.
myself.
I'm gonna hit the one that Delbert shot with 2 damage.
And it explodes into guts.
Alright, are there any other ones that are damaged, or is it just the full health ones left?
It is just the 2 that's left.
Okay, I'm going to hit one of them with 5 and 3 for 8 damage.
This one, you end up blowing one of its arms off, but it is like still still cackling to itself, and
Diz is enraged, so he's going to direct the final bolt at him and deal 3 more damage.
it takes his head off with the final bolt. It is also dead.
That's right! You bastard! Die!
Bezel, it is your turn.
How badly hurt is Stella?
Stella is
Stella is-
unconscious.
Stella's unconscious and has 1 failed death saving throw.
You
My
can
lance
tell.
will be-
You can tell that her breathing is ragged, but she's still breathing.
I want to make sure she's still breathing.
I'm
It was the
definitely
last
still
of my-
breathing.
I used the last of my lay on hands to stabilize her.
All right, how much do you give her?
1 point.
Okay, 1 point is enough. Stella, you're back up.
Jesus fucking Christ, I need a nap.
That's your action. Any bonus actions?
Hey, you for both actions now, exactly.
Anything that under the time category says 1 BA as 1 bonus action.
Or under actions, you can categorize and click bonus
you can
action.
use in your spells. You can use Divine Favor, Sanctuary, Shield of Faith. Wrathful Smite doesn't apply because that's attack. That's an attack. Well, actually, you can charge up your lance for next turn.
Shimmering field appears that surrounds a creature of your choice and within range, and giving it to you bonus AC for the duration.
Assuming you
we're-
have 2 slots still.
Yeah. You ward a creature within range attack and against range attacks until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On fail, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell does not protect the warded creature from area effects such as explosion of a fireball. If a warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals another damage, the spell ends. Shit. I'm gonna cast Divine Favor.
Who do you cast it on?
Myself.
Okay.
Are you going to use your 20?
No, I already used my 20 to get myself back up from the
fair enough.
fireball.
No? Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good way to avoid TPK. That makes sense. Checks out. Yeah,
Alright,
because
so-
they had to save the fucking
Your
party.
weapon glows with holy light. And you seem like ready for the challenge ahead of you. Next in the initiative is Andy.
Alright. And how are y'all's hit points?
I have one.
Fine.
Alright,
Wait, she hasn't drank her
I
Rate of
don't
Healing
have
potion
it.
yet.
Somebody else has it.
I
was
have it.
enrolled.
Andy
I
has
have
it.
Throw her her
Throw her the
potion.
potion.
I'm gonna walk over to her and I'm gonna cure wounds for 4 points
Thank you.
and hand you your potion.
Thank you very kindly. I
And I
accept.
think that's all I can do.
What about your steel defender?
He is going to attack one of the more hurt-looking ones.
There's only one left, and he
Okay.
looks fine.
He's going to attack him. for 19. Well, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Or 10 damage.
Okay. Your steel defender jumps up and catches the skin on this thing's stomach, just completely ripping it off and spilling this thing's guts. Immediately, this imp hits the ground, and it starts to use its own blood as paint on the ground. It writes out the words. One sec.
Does it write 2 days?
It writes Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
It writes, it's Tuesday, innit?
Is this a card?
It writes 2 phrases down. One saying, "Cards won't work here," and the second is, "Ozin sends his regards." And then it expires.
He's
The
cocky.
final imp. The final imp is dead.
I would like. I want to go to fucking bed.
My lance. Oh well.
I would like to roll survival to find the nearest tree that I am pleased with to sleep in for the night.
All right, go ahead and roll.
I rolled a
Also,
nat 1, plus 7, 8.
I'd say with a natural 1, you find a tree, and you get up into it, and then you notice that it's partially burned, and that a bird's nest that was in the tree is charred to nothing.
That's
Diz
about how the
still,
day is going, yeah.
Diz is still fucking pissed. So he's going up to the imp that had a card stapled to it, and every 6 seconds he's casting Firebolt at it.
Alright.
Stella is attempting a long rest in the tree.
The guard that's down on the ground, is he conscious still, or is he dead?
He's kind of like the other woman that you encountered.
So the dying will help. Okay.
His guts have been spilled everywhere. He's choking on his own blood.
That's not something that Spare the Dying will be able to fix.
And then
I put him out of his misery.
it's a dirty thing that you do, but you figure that ending it quicker would be better for him.
I'm sorry, brother. And lay the Emperor guide you home.
Things start to go quiet.
Ella, do you have a place to sleep tonight?
Stella is asleep in the tree.
Okay, never mind.
I take out that stone tablet that has Liamon's tiny hut engraved on it, and I cast it.
You're still
We're nearby.
you guys
You're
are
in
still
town.
you're in the town. They came into the town to attack you.
Did I stutter?
Well, I'm going
We're
home.
going to inconvenience the entire town with the fucking unconscious bird lady and a giant sphere
Diz is
to blown up magic shop.
Diz is incredibly angry and is not thinking straight.
Well, I'm going to go
Back home.
home, so later.
All right. Nothing really eventful happens. After that,
We
I'm
get our
assuming-
long rest.
yes, you get your long rest.
Yay. That means I can make more stuff.
When I say
And-
Diz was angry, I mean Diz was beyond fucking pissed.
Absolutely earth-shatteringly fuck-ass mad.
I think I need to roll to see if Stella is just evil again. 'Cause
Why?
she's just the maddest fucker you've seen in a while right now. They fucking a fucking rogue fireball killed her bird, and she's almost died 3 times today. She hates the universe right now.
Hey, go ahead and send me that roll privately.
If anyone goes into the Aura of the Leomund's tiny hut to check on Diz, you can find him laying face first on the ground, no sleeping roll or anything, just right next to the fire.
He's angry.
That's just a pure roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay, check up on Stella. Or is she just very much unconscious?
I mean, she's awake. She had her long rest. She's just sitting in a tree. And you see her literally just ritual casting Find Familiar at this point. Actually, wait, can I ritual cast that one? Checking. Nope. Okay, she's just she's spending an hour casting Find Familiar right now.
I get bird back?
Yes.
Over
You want to talk
time.
about it?
When the bird's back.
Okay. Well, I'll go get some breakfast. I'm gonna leave it up by the tree.
I need you to
Yes,
answer
please,
a
thank you.
question.
There you go.
Great, it's raining again.
So, like, the rain comes down. No one seems to be getting wet because, not, like, no one's really not covered. Like, there's Lehman's tiny hut, which is protecting, Diz and whoever is, like, doing that. Everyone seems to be down or upset or angry.
It's a good thing,
Uh,
too, because if the rain had put out Diz's fire, he was gonna baby rage.
Diz is about to take a level in Barbarian.
Like your water skin sort of, like a hole is poked in your water skin by the fire, and it puts your fire.
And Diz wakes up from his trance to see that the fire is out. And he baby rages. He's fucking pissed.
Yeah, things just seem a bit hopeless. And throughout the night, things are peaceful again.
Oh yeah, we definitely long rested at like lunch.
Yeah, it's like the middle of the night at this point.
There's like a black dome in the middle of the town square, and like it encompasses just the first tree in town.
Oh, that's where Diz's tiny hut is.
And I would assume that even though it's just the long rest is 8 hours, I would assume that people just rest until morning.
Oh yeah. Well, Stella rests for 8 hours, then she casts Find Familiar, which takes her
Alright,
an hour.
Okay.
And then she goes back to bed.
Okay, that makes sense. Is anyone else doing anything during like the time after the long rest, but before like morning?
Diz
Thinking
eventually gets up off the floor and sits down on one of the logs in front of the fire. He casts Firebolt to relight the fire, and he sits in front of it for a little while, kind of breathing and thinking about
Regaining
things
his
and kind
composure.
of regaining his composure and calming down.
All right. And this is like only 4 hours in, because you only have to trance.
Yeah, I trance. I only sleep for 4 hours a night.
What is D doing?
He's probably just, after like the 8-hour rest, he's probably just tinkering on some things, or doing artificial shit, trying to learn some new shit, or
Cleaning his gun.
making ammo.
All right.
I'm
And we discussed ammo rules beforehand.
Yes.
Sure. Oh, whatever. Later. Maybe.
I mean, this is the first time that you've actually like used your gun purposely, and like it feels good in your hand. I mean, the recoil doesn't. This is one of the more powerful things that you've like fired before. You have experience like with maybe a pepper box or a flintlock, but you have not experienced this level of recoil that 45 ACP can provide.
Wait, are we talking a Browning high power or Browning 1911?
This is a Browning 1911 that he has.
Okay, because you put a high. Chris Winter was a high power, but yeah, 45 ACP makes sense. Never mind, I'll shut up.
Look at the gun nerd.
Sorry. I remember last night it was a Browning high power. But
Yeah, I meant to give him a 1911.
okay,
But
never mind. I'll just stay back and be quiet until my turn.
he's probably taking like a small knife to it, kind of like etching a design inside on the side of the barrel.
Engravings
Yes.
offer you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
As Stella is resting again after summoning her familiar,
Yep.
she's hearing a humming around like her head. It's,
What's your annoying humming?
there's this very small but bright light circling around your head.
It's annoying to try and sleep through.
And like you're hearing this humming sound. It's rather high pitched. Stella would realize eventually that this is a fey creature.
Oh, Faye. What is your name?
Well, you know the rules about learning the names of fey.
Yes, I do. What do you think I led with that?
Either way, we came here to thank you for helping us.
You're welcome.
We're here to give you a gift.
Sure. I like gifts.
And it is a golden ring.
Ooh. Lovely. Why, thank you. She holds out her hand to see if she can make it put it on for her.
It strains with a bit of effort, but it puts it on like your right ring finger.
Lovely. No, it's not a ring of 3 wishes, but what ring is it?
Let's see here. What do I have?
I definitely have prepped all of my healing spells at this point. we keep-
Understandable. I'm looking for the stats for this. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Is it a Ring of Mind Shielding? Because, boy, I love those. Those are so much fun. One of my favorite magic items.
Mind shielding?
Yeah.
What does that do? Besides, obviously, shield your mind.
It shields your mind, and also, assuming it's one that's empty, if you actually die, your soul can inhabit the ring instead of being permanently dead. So you could technically use, like, you could wear me as, and just be able to chat with me. It also makes it so that people can't telepathically talk to you unless you want them to, which is great if there's an annoying telepathic BBEG that you just want to shut the hell up. But more importantly, also, your soul is still present, so technically you could cast something like Wish to bring you back, or other various sneaky ways of not being permanently dead. They're very handy. I love them.
Yep.
Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Where the fuck is it? God damn
It's
it.
a ring of confusion. It confuses the DM about what the ring is.
It is... a ring of resistance.
Oh? What type?
It is a gold ring with a amethyst gem inside of it.
Lovely. Is that acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, or thunder resistance?
It is poison resistance.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, I'm so glad that you gave me that 10 fucking minutes ago. Thank you.
It's the Fae mocking me, as they tend to do. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it was either that or the Ring of Shooting Stars, but
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I do appreciate this. It's definitely relevant.
and it flies off. And I'm assuming that time passes. At this
Yes.
point, the sun rises on the horizon. Everyone, wakes up from their naps, and a deafening whistle is heard from outside of the town.
I'm not gonna get used to that.
Other than the gun, this is the loudest sound that you've heard. It is definitely the loudest sustained sound that you've heard.
Question, how many days until we're dead again? Is that
2.
2? Okay.
It is
one
one
actually
more
now.
day.
It's 1 now.
Because Inflict Wounds is just so useful. Like, I don't want to unprepare it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Since we did take a long rest, I can actually switch my spells around.
I want to take off Dark Vision and just... Because there's one other healing spell, I think. I don't have. You know what? Yeah. Since poison seems to love me today, I am going to prepare protection from poison as well.
Actually, Andy would recognize this sound, as most of the anybody who was in the fields at any point in time would recognize the sound of this. But it's the sound of steam hissing through a engine of sorts.
I wonder if that's the railway thing?
The locomotive?
Yeah, that's the word. I mean,
I think
a
so.
locomotive sounds like a word that would... Sounds like a steam-related word, right?
You are correct.
Hmm.
And this is like a little bit behind the like the Capitol building, the origin of this sound. And like this whistling stops and is like being blasted only occasionally.
Hmm.
Imagine that's the guys from the Capitol.
Yes.
What is
Angel.
Fezzle doing at this point?
Well, Fezzle last night was cleaning the blood off of his lance from the mercy killing of the guard, and was praying to the Emperor for forgiveness. So he's not necessarily feeling great. And then when that whole steam engine came by, it felt like a rock just hit him in the stomach.
I'll have you roll a religion check, like to see how effective your prayer is.
Not that very effective. 6.
You only feel a slight feeling, and it's just you get a faint sense that you are forgiven. Although your mind is awfully troubled at this point, so maybe the answer to your prayer falls on deaf ears.
Okay.
And you just, as you're in your house, polishing your spear, so to speak.
That can go in a different direction. It's the land. It's my land. No, it's just a regular cleaning, no polish. Yet.
It, like, you hear the sound of steam and a deafening noise that you've never heard before.
What in the throne was that noise?
And I'm
Oh,
assuming you get up and, like, go to investigate it. There's already a crowd gathering around the Capitol building and, like, starting to filter in towards where the sound came from. Let's see. And Fezzle, well, everybody here can recognize what the noise is, but it's like the sound of several sets of chainmail rattling as they step off of this machine. Andalus, this is the biggest steam engine you have ever seen.
No, he's geeking out right now.
Like
He's like
this-
a kid at a candy store looking at, he's wanting to get closer to it.
and
know?
there's like you can tell that there's like a magic stone that produces water in there. There's like another stone that produces fire. Just this thing is not coal driven. It is a combination of magic and steam power that is just amazing to your eyes.
Yeah, he's getting as close as he can to it to look at it and see what he can learn from it.
And as you look up to it, the operator just, he taps the side of it, like, an aspiring artificer, I see. And you look up, and the man looks, and you see like the Artificers Guild symbol on his shirt.
I mean, I do want to join the guild, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, unless you have proper clearance, I can't let you take a look under the hood.
Oh,
And he like gets down and goes into the Capitol building for like rest. He's like, was told that this was a rush thing, so we went as fast as we could, no breaks. I hope whatever is down here,
They'll tell you everything you need to know at the Capitol. Andy's half listening. He's still staring at it.
And the other guy that's that's in the cabin is just somebody better have died.
A lot of people have.
Yeah.
And he looks at you guys, sees like the downtrodden looks on your faces, and shuts up and starts to walk.
We technically had 2 long rests, didn't we?
No, yeah,
You
sure.
had a long rest and a short rest on top of that.
Okay.
Fezzle, you would probably take the most offense to that comment. Like, I would imagine that this would deeply upset you.
Yes, a lot of people have died, and I've had to bury most of them. I've had to mercy kill one of them as well. So unless you want to be crawling back to the Capitol with my boot stuck in your ass, I would advise speaking kindly of the dead.
And
speaking with things, Stell's gonna ritual cast Speak with Animals and then Animal Messenger over here, and I'll DM you what I'm gonna do with it just so everybody else can continue.
okay. And along with a few men dressed in garb similar to Fezzle, like they are stepping down off of the platform. Like they are just. This is a very improvised train station. Like it seems that
Have the train stations.
well, you've never seen a train station, so this is like this is a train station. Like these men seem to be holding themselves in proper regard. A few of them seem to be more relaxed than the other, but the ones that seem to be in more gilded armor are dead serious as they like walk by you. And then finally an absolute mountain of a man steps out of the rear car. He is bald with several scars along his face, and the armor he is wearing seems, to weigh a ton. This man looks like he has seen battle, and immediately upon looking at you guys, is, his steely, cold blue eyes is looking at you. He walks up and sees Fezzle and is like, oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. What is your dad's name, AJ?
We never thought of that, haven't we?
Jesus.
Shit, hang on 5 minutes.
Fuck.
Oh, God damn it.
His name is Jimbo.
No.
I'm not about to let it be Jimbo Crux.
Alright, so I find a bird and I just write down a note, hand it to the bird, and have it go fly off. There you go.
Sounds great.
You don't
Denali?
look like Denalius, Crux.
No, that was my father.
Oh. So the little squirt had a little squirt of his own, huh? And he pats you on the shoulder. Well, where is the old scamp?
5 years ago, 5 years ago, the fatigue took him and my mother, Juliana. But you probably don't really remember her that much, do you?
Sorry to hear that, son. Terrible thing, this. Well, I'm assuming that your parents told you a little bit of what happened back in the day.
Oh, they told me quite a lot, especially about Veritas Hold. And how you abandoned your men and left most of them to die.
Oh. Unfortunately, that was a battle that we couldn't win.
Yeah, because I heard you're quite the glory seeker, and did not bother try and actually consider logistics to it. You charged right into an obvious ambush. Good lord, the bloody flame could have wrote it out to you in a pen and paper and duct taped it to your head, and you still wouldn't have seen it.
Well, it seems that you've already made your own opinions of me, but I did what I had to do to preserve my men at home.
Under Crux's breath, I'm just low enough that no one even hears is just sure you did.
He, pats you on the shoulder one more time, and, he had to get on his knees to be on your level. This man is like 8 or 9 foot tall. He gets up, the wood creaking under his heavily armored boot, and starts to walk away. And the mayor walks up to you guys and says, let me meet with our new arrivals and fill them in on the situation, and we shall form a plan. Do you guys have any more information?
We're all going to die. Well, we're going to die in a day. So I would like to get back to training and polish off my armor.
Indeed.
So many books that I haven't read yet.
Yeah, I should find some. We should. I'm gonna go to the library and read everything I can on necromancy to try and understand our enemy better. I think I've trained physically a good amount. I need to train mentally now for this battle.
You said you're going to die in a day?
Yes. The necromancer put a death wish on all 4 of us.
Is the town in any danger?
Given the fact that we just had to beat back a small squad of imps, I wouldn't say no. The town I still do believe is very much at siege.
When were you going to tell us of this development? Was this all related to that?
What, the imps?
Yes.
The imps were indeed related to that.
Well, one of them had a playing card, so...
And they kept yammering 2 days, and I figured everyone who was in ear of the capital 2 days ago figured that they would have probably were working with them.
Frankly, it seemed a bit obvious to anyone who heard the necromancer show up the other day. I figured it's kind of obvious. Didn't think it needed to be said.
Playing cards again. Are you serious?
Yes, I assure you, the whole playing card thing is very serious. They told us that the playing cards aren't going to work.
And one of them
I could have told you that the playing cards wouldn't work. She's sitting there, like, shaking her head.
Well, true, you could have, but what's your opinion versus the opinion of a necromancer? I mean, the last time I checked, you haven't almost killed me. That guy almost killed me like twice.
To be fair, we almost killed ourselves in the shop. We should go see how he's doing.
Diz,
It'd be
I am
fine.
the mayor of this town. I would assume that you would know more than anyone that my word carries weight. Hell, it has been your job for the last 20 years to write down whatever I say.
I was supposed to be writing things?
You are the scribe!
He did lose his pen the other day, but we got it back.
I'm working with a bean counter.
Have you been writing down anything from, like, the last 20 years of meetings? You know, that is why you were issued that pen.
I'm not sure if he's literate. I haven't seen proof yet.
I can read.
Can you write, though?
She is just
Diz,
absolutely
baby rages.
done. Like, oh, heavens save us. And she, like, walks off into the tavern.
Good news is you didn't get fired. No, but in seriousness, have you actually been not doing your job for the last 20 years?
Obviously, that was a joke. Obviously.
Good. Does she know that, though?
And I reach into my pack and I grab the book that I was scribing notes in. And, the only time that I had been taking notes was, like, the last meeting that we went to.
I love it.
And then anything afterwards, whereas, like, anything after that...
As you guys are discussing things, you notice that Andalus is very obviously, he's sneaking, but he is, like, very badly sneaking. Like, he is doing, like, the whole cartoon burglar, like, tiptoeing
thing.
Is he literally going da-dun-da-dun-dun out loud?
I would assume that he's, like, humming his own, like, sneaking music.
The Mission
And he's, like,
Impossible.
and he's, like, trying to make his way into, like, the cockpit of the locomotive.
Analyst.
Stella just walks
Over
away
here
from
now.
the-
Fortunately, no one of authority is around to actually catch him, but Andalus is caught by his party.
You know what? Fuck it. Andalus, have fun. I'm gonna go get a drink.
He's going to climb into the cockpit.
All right, what is he gonna do? There is a. Oh,
Alright, what was that?
there is a bunch of unlabeled buttons, levers, and switches.
He's not going to touch any of them. He's just going to like look at them real closely and see if he can learn something off of them. Like he's just wanting to, try to figure out.
The layout of some of these buttons are actually very similar to the farm equipment that you would know. Like, you would know the, like, position of, like, the on switch, like, the pilot light for some of the fire, just general things. But there is, like, a pull cord at the top of the canopy. Like, there's just a bunch of random machinery everywhere.
Oh, yeah, and he's eyeing that pull cord.
Does he pull it?
Ah, fuck.
If need be.
This is the question where it's like, would Delbert pull it or would Andy pull it? Because Delbert would 100% pull that shit.
You know what? I will have you roll. I will have you roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck! I'm not wise.
It would be wise to not pull it.
Oh no, it's a
He
9.
pulls it.
You, for a split second, like decide to give it a little tug, and again, this ear-splitting whistle rocks through the air. It's the horn, making everyone around you jump.
Stella jumps and then face palms as she continues walking to the library because she knows what that means. At this point,
And off in the distance, you spot the like engineers turn and like look towards that direction. You can see over the Capitol building, but they can't see over it.
Okay. Andy's gonna get
And-
the fuck out of there.
engineers are like, "Did you lock the door? No, did you? Uh-oh."
Yeah, they're sitting there like, and they pat their pockets to see like which one of them has the keys. And they both start to rush towards the Capitol building.
Yeah, Andy's gonna get the fuck out of there.
All right. So is anybody doing anything today?
Stella is going to the library to read books on necromancers and liches to sort of know her enemy.
Does Crux still have to go have some sort of personal thing with Kalis? Or no?
Stella, a bird lands on your shoulder with a note in its beak.
Hello, birdie. Gonna grab the note, flip it open, and she's gonna read it.
It is written in blood, and it is one word.
What is the
Die.
word? Fair enough. At least it didn't kill the bird. Gonna put the note back in her pocket.
Oh,
And,
you can
give it
very
to
much
the
tell
group.
that the note is written in human blood.
Wonder whose blood that is. You said human blood,
Yes.
so it's definitely not my mother. So that's
Well-
good.
Humanoid blood.
Fuck it. It might be my mother. Can I roll insight to see if I think it's my mother? Blood.
You may.
That is a 14.
You know that you, like, from seeing the color of your own blood,
Yep.
this is a slightly more red hue.
Okay. Not Allen blood. That's good.
It would seem more like, human.
Hmm.
The average, maybe it's slightly dried and crusty on the paper.
There's definitely no way I could tell if it is my father's or blood or not. She's just going to continue walking to the library because clearly she's not getting help that way.
So wait, didn't the mayor's note the other day say that Kalis wanted to talk to his lackey or whatever?
Yes, he arrived to talk to your father, but he then learned that your father is dead. So technically, he's assumed that he doesn't have to report to anyone.
I'm gonna.
Should I go talk to Kalis then?
You can if you want, but he's like the last place that you saw him, he walked into like the back door of the Capitol building.
I'm gonna see what Kalis wanted to talk to my father.
Ritual cast animal messenger. I'm gonna write. Is this your card? On the like normal side of the card, and on the other side it's the Ace of Spades. And I'm gonna give that to the bird, and I'm gonna tell it to go to Ozen.
Okay. As you send this bird off, in a puff of sulfurous smoke, a disembodied hand like grabs the bird.
Oh,
And
that's
then
faster than I
the
expected.
bird and the hand vanish.
Wow,
And then
that's a lot faster
immediately,
delivery.
and then immediately after, another piece of paper, like poofs.
I catch the poofed piece of paper.
I don't know what the animal messenger had, so I don't know a response. So
Oh,
it is
I
a
gave
note
the-
of indeterminate origin.
fascinating. Okay, because I gave that one a fucking a playing card that was an Ace of Spades with "Is this your card?" on it.
It is a note written in blood saying no.
Damn, I'm gotta get better at that one.
And it kept the card.
Alright, when I'm done at the library reading books about necromancers and liches, I'm gonna go to the store and buy more playing cards.
Sold me a deck.
yeah. So
Thank
AJ
you.
goes into the Capitol building to talk to Kalis. Does anyone follow them?
Nope.
So I'll assume that
Talking to
you guys are
ourselves?
doing your own things.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and start the conversation between AJ and Kalis. Kalis looks like he's like sort of relaxing. He, you would assume that a journey from Fort Anvil to here would have taken a long time, even through like his means of conveyance.
Hello?
I'm looking for my father to talk to him about something.
Hello?
Yes,
I wanted-
I was ordered to report to your father.
Oh. I thought somebody knocked on the door.
I was turning on the door.
The note that I was good. Well, the note that the mayor told me was that she was he had talked to Blackie.
Get a dry.
Well, of course, your father was under me. He was also with me at Veritas Hold.
What is the dryer sheet? It was 30 years.
Yep, he definitely was there.
Keeps
He
the
can
static.
assure me on that one.
It helps it dry
So,
faster.
let's get past the history. Let's get back to the history for like a minute here. Were you just here to learn what the situation is?
My orders, which are from the Emperor's will himself, were to come here
What? I can't hear.
and
So at least Debbie has been being a bad girl. At least her
come here, investigate what threats there may be, and extinguish the threats at their source.
Hey, I gotta go to bed. Not one.
Threats are currently the following:
I love you.
a necromancer
Hopefully tomorrow you'll have a
Yeah,
better day.
I'm here to learn the name of.
Go back to school. I know tell her
Hang on,
she's
what's
gonna cry because she's dumb. She's gonna cry. You know how she is. I know she's gonna cry.
You let Miss Grace know? Or you take your phone and you let me know.
I mean, what if this happens?
Shit.
I mean, what if she literally
Yeah,
calls her?
also
I'm trying to remember. I just
out
thought
like, what if
yourself.
there's currently a necromancer that somehow manages to bring himself back, while we also are dealing with a demon.
can't do anything. I tell the teachers this is why this needs to stop.
With the demon thing?
I mean, only put that school.
It would be something in the textbooks on demons.
In the morning.
Like in the section that would contain Ozin, it would be that his lackey, a lich by the name of Cathrillion.
Wait, is he also in the library looking at this stuff with me?
No, this would be something that, upon your first investigation into Ozin, this would be like the information that you would have found in the book on Ozin.
Oh, this is what we would have gotten already. Makes sense.
Yes, this was. His name is Cathrillion, like Kethh Brillion.
Okay.
I will put that name in the chat just for.
Okay.
We're currently dealing with a necromantic lich by the name of Cathrillion, and his boss or his leader, a demon by the name of Ozin.
Yes, I was informed by your fair mayor that the bastard has showed his face yet again.
Yet again.
Well, you've read the history books. He was a scourge from the Umbral Plains back in the day. And our organization was tasked with putting him down at one point.
Right.
Well, I assume that, you're a part of our order, considering the armor that you're wearing.
I don't know if I am yet or not. I was never properly ordained as a paladin.
Well,
but I do carry the relics, especially this one here, and I motion towards my purity seal.
Yeah. He would be like, your father and mother didn't have one of those. Where did you get that? Who gave it to you?
The Emperor himself.
Impossible.
Believe me for it be true. The Emperor, after taking on... God damn, what's the necromancer's name again? Cathrillion?
Cathrillion.
Cathrillion.
It's in the D&D general chat.
I was just about to say, Cathrillion, after dealing with Cathrillion the first time and barely making it out alive, actually I was probably about almost dead when that happened. Cathrillion, after dealing with him, as my party took a break from after that horrible battle, my pack glue with golden light, almost borderline like sunlight, and what I pulled out was this.
And he rolled a natural 20 on insight, so he knows that this is true. And he takes a knee in front of you. My boy, what you describe here is a miracle. And proof that the Emperor still lives.
Never a doubt in the first place that he still lives. The Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects, but I was beginning to believe that he may have been dead.
The Emperor is our god. He cannot taste death. It is impossible for him.
Right.
Even while he was in life.
And your senses are like in tune with your divine magic, and you see that this man is guided by strength alone.
Okay.
Like, there's not a trace of divine magic within him.
You lack any sort of faith whatsoever. I can smell it, practically.
Then how would I be able to do this? And he opens his palm and he casts a light cantrip.
Can I roll for insight? Or
Go
roll
for
for... I'll roll for insight. 20. Natural 20. Oh, not natural
This
20,
is-
17. Dirty 20.
Okay. This is just a light cantrip. It's just mundane magic.
It's mundane magic.
This is a blessing from the Emperor.
Can I cast something without using up a spell slot? To show him?
For the purposes, I will allow it.
I cast divine favor on my lance again. Want to show you something as well.
He falls
I don't-
on his ass.
This is divine favor. The Emperor has blessed my lance with the ability to bring the light of to bring his light directly into the bodies of our foes.
He is shocked to see this. And a mixture of emotions are on his face. Like awe, fear, and anger. All in one, like, expression on his face.
I do believe you
stands
still
up.
believe... Oh, sorry. You're saying?
He stands up.
I believe you still believe in the Emperor. I really do. But I don't know if I can yet forgive you for from all the horrors I've heard from what happened.
Well, after this little encounter, we have much to discuss, and you have to come to Fort Anvil with me.
If I must, but I'm taking my friends with me.
And he sits. The bench that he's sitting on is creaking under his weight.
Start talking to my friend. Start talking to my friend Andalus. He could probably build you a better chair than you're currently using. Because I can tell you, jokingly speaking, I can tell you the Emperor definitely is still protecting you, as in the fact that chair hasn't broke underneath the sides of you.
He, you have broken through his machismo as yeah, I'm the top dog of the Emperor's chosen. Yeah. He's this man has risen to the triumvirate and is not even come close to seeing the kind of divine favor he sees from you. So he is perturbed is an understatement. He returns to his thinking and sitting, and asks you to leave him for the time being.
Yes, Commander. I will leave.
And you get outside. Was anyone doing anything during the meantime that we need to cut to?
I
during
was
that?
reading a bunch of necromancer and the lich books in the library to try and understand our enemy better.
Okay, the only real library is in the capital, so you would be like a good 40 feet away, like looking in your book.
Yep,
And
that is exactly what I'm doing.
and Andy is probably asking Diz if he can teach him Firebolt.
Okay. Let's go ahead and cut to that conversation. Where are you guys currently?
It's a good question.
Fuck,
Well, I'm assuming that Andy is fucking running away from the Capitol building.
yeah.
And Diz not wanting to be caught as the only person at the train is probably running with him.
I wasn't panicking or anything like that. I probably just walked to the tavern.
Okay. So, Andy, are you, like, running to the tavern?
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys enter the tavern, and Tobias greets you like he always does. And like, welcome. What can I get you?
Coffee.
Ah, come for another swig of the coffee mead that I've made?
No. Please no.
Alright, anything for you. And he pours you, like, a piping hot cup of coffee. Any sweeteners?
No, this is fine.
Fresh milk?
This is fine.
Okay.
Diz sits at the table and he orders an ale, and he kind of sits there, sort of zoning out for a little while.
Get drunk.
Yeah, you can't get drunk for the next 2 weeks.
That doesn't mean I
Accurate
can't
statement.
drink.
Yeah, you
can
can't
drink an
even taste.
ungodly amount.
You can taste like the ale, but the alcohol has no effect on you.
Again, I reiterate, just because I can't get drunk doesn't mean I can't drink.
That's just kind of funny. I just remembered that.
All right, so you two are talking.
I was wondering if you could teach me that fire spell, you know.
Oh,
One.
which one? I've got 100 of them.
Oh. Firebolt, I think.
And
Don't know that
I look through my spell book, and I point to the spell, and I lay my spell book on the table next to me so he can read. And I continue drinking.
Andalus is just reading over it and trying to learn what he can.
You see, you guys are, speaking to each other, learning this new spell. There is a man that walks into the tavern that you don't really see often. He's carrying a very large burlap sack on his... Or not a burlap sack, but a burlap, messenger bag. And he looks at Diz and says, "Hey, you! You're the only gray person I know. Come here."
And Diz stands up and pushes the chair out from underneath himself, and slowly approaches, looking sort of disheveled.
Got something to deliver to you. Your hand only.
Diz considers
Let's
the
see
ramifications of casting Chill Touch.
And he hands it to you. And it's a letter in very poor writing.
Oh boy.
Diz sighs and opens up the envelope.
It is addressed from your father.
Diz immediately snaps out of his disheveledness and reads the letter.
Like the letter reads, I am so sorry, my son. I don't know what happened to me, and I wish that things could have turned out different between me and your mother. Things are declining in my health, and I wish you and your mother very well, and I love you and your mother very much. I don't expect you to forgive me, but I beg your forgiveness. From your father.
I have no idea what his first name is.
And it's P.S. I would very much like to meet you again someday. Or meet you someday. Your mother, if she would also have me.
Let's go with Antifex. Antifex Drillium.
Antifex Drillium. And it's like very crude common, because he doesn't. You would assume that he doesn't know if you can read the Fey language or not.
I can read Common, Elvish, and Sylvan. Sylvan
is the Fey language.
Sylvan is the Fey language, yeah.
But he's only.
He's never met me. Because
he knows your name because it's addressed to you.
Perhaps he knew of the... They discussed what they were going to name me before I was born.
And he has a little bit of details about, like, you and the town that you live in that wouldn't necessarily be something that he should know. But it's explained in the letter that he's heard rumors of your whereabouts.
I close up the letter, and in my absent-mindedness, I run out of the bar without paying for my drink.
Hey! Fuck.
I got it.
I left my spellbook behind as well.
And on the back of the letter, there's actually an address.
I'm running home to my mother to show her the letter.
Okay. Andalus, are you doing anything else in the tavern, or are you just having a drink?
I'm just having a drink.
Alright. We'll cut to Stella.
I'm reading a book.
Alright, you are
Not
reading a
learning
book. You're getting more information about the undead and demons. Mainly how most demons cannot be reasoned with. And that once they are set to their own agenda, that it's set in stone.
Yeah, that makes
And
sense.
that the summoning party typically gives them an initial direction that they must fulfill that. In order to summon a demon, a deal must be made, and the demon must fulfill that deal before they can become free.
Fascinating. Think about summoning demons. Fun.
It has only vague details of the summoning rituals that are required. Mostly that something vital to a person and powerful artifacts must be used in order to summon.
Fascinating.
Just you don't get any specifics, but you also.
What was those last
Casey,
two things again? I'm
you-
gonna put that in my notes. That sounds useful.
You can have one of my Death Wish pods, Casey.
Something important to a person, and what was the other one?
Something vital to that person.
Something vital. Okay.
Like either their soul, or an important body part.
Fun. Okay. And that was the second part, right?
Once a demon is summoned, a deal is struck, and
Okay, fun.
that demon must follow that deal to the letter before he is able to be free.
Okay, that sounds good to know. I'm sure that'll come up at some point.
Diz is currently missing, so we're going to have him. He's at his mother's house during this time. Is the three of you doing anything else?
I'm gonna flip to the stuff specifically about liches and start seeing if I can learn something about liches. Though I doubt there's anything of important use here. Not the
There-
capital would have better.
There's only vague details about liches and their origins, that they are the result of a dark ritual that takes place. The ritual requires the sacrifice of hundreds and hundreds of people in order to be successful, and it also has information on it's a little bit about their phylacteries. They're typically gems. It says that once a lich is defeated, it takes it takes anywhere from 1 to 10 days for their body to renew in their lair.
Thinking back on it, do I feel like this new body is a lich new body at all?
You could tell that this new body that this thing has is basically just a skeleton with skin draped over it.
Hmm.
That
Very lich.
basically the body that it initially had was the necromancer,
Hmm.
and it has since shed that.
Now it's just lich.
Yes.
Lovely.
Fezzle, are you doing anything after having this conversation?
I was just gonna head to the tavern and get a drink.
Okay. You head to the tavern. Andalus is sitting there drinking a coffee.
One second, guys.
Yeah.
So Andalus, Fezzle walks into the bar and sits down at your table and orders a drink.
Yeah, that's kind of nod at him as I'm looking at the spell.
What rules are there for artificers to learn new spells?
Unless I
Or-
level up, I can't quite. I'm stuck locked in with how many I have, but I can stock and unstock a spell, a cantrip.
I will allow you to delete one of your other cantrips in order to learn.
All right.
All right.
I
So
think only
with
wizards
this,
at will learn spells, by the way.
with this many people, taking breaks, we're just
Yeah.
going to take a bathroom
Yeah,
break.
I gotta use the bathroom. I drank a lot of
Yeah,
water.
kind of needs to be as well.
We'll give reconvene in like 20 minutes?
Mountain Dew break.
Or whenever, whenever everyone is back?
Good, I'll be right back. Break.
Alright, I'm back. So sorry about that. Hello?
No worries, AJ. We're taking a bit of an intermission, anyways.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, the dogs are getting a little bit nutty. And
Yeah.
we're pretty sure coyote in the woods behind the house, even though the coyote can't really get into our backyard because we have the whole thing fenced off.
Hmm.
But I was making a lot of sound, so
But still driving the dogs bananas.
well, no, it was just driving my parents bananas as well, but that's besides the point.
Oh, we had gunshots over here just a second ago.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Which was really weird. Because our car alarm and somebody else's car alarm went off tonight, too.
Yeah, then we threw it. Then I threw my lance at a whatchamacallit. You know, I was just trying. You're talking at the same time with Tyler. I was like,
Yeah.
should I just text her? Just get your mic real quick, please.
I did not know that the sound didn't have mute voice clicked. And I was super distracted and, like, overwhelmed and stuff.
Okay.
I am going to turn on my noise suppression at the moment, though. While we're taking a break. Delbert said he could hear me crunching my popcorn.
The amount of times I've had to mute my mic and walk into the bathroom and take a fat fucking leak was too many. Literally the entire. There's times in this whole D&D conversation session where I'm like, oh please, for the love of God, Amos, do not say my fucking name. Do not say my fucking name. Do not say my name. Do not say my name. And I finished. And it's like it feels like it's the longest fucking pee in my lifetime. And so all of a sudden it's like, oh thank God. I get back, it's like, oh yeah.
And then he
it's like,
says your name.
is she still there?
I think she went to take a break.
Okay.
It's just me and you at the moment.
Alrighty. That was so fucking cool, by the way. I got
Wait, what?
Lance. I got fucking Lance.
Yeah, I come up with that with Amos. I was like, what if we were to have him attuned to this lance and let him see his parents?
That was fucking cool. I wish I got more emotional for that bit, that, like with the fucking, what was it?
Well, I mean, it was
the-
right off the rip, too, so.
Yeah, and I also got stabbed in the fucking foot. God damn it.
Oh. Hello, Housesaw.
Yeah, I'm also really happy what you guys are doing with Kalis. Because I don't... Unless you guys are going to turn him into one of the BBEG antagonists or whatnot, I am really liking what you're doing. He's not necessarily someone that he seems like he's a guy that's just trying to do his job,
Yeah.
and I can respect that tremendously.
Amos is mostly dealing with that aspect because he has a whole thing.
Let him come back here.
Hmm?
I'm talking to my mom. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, he's scared. He's scared of the baby gate, Mom. Just move. Yep. No, don't put it in front of him. He's gonna hate it. Okay, never mind. He's good. So you were saying, Angel? Sorry.
Yeah, Amos is he is dealing with a more capital side of things. I think that, well, I can't say a whole lot, but why does it say my account is playing Madden NFL on Xbox?
What's this? Does Shaquille?
And we're back.
Oh,
Challenge rating 1, guys.
Challenge rating 1.
All right, so to recap up to this point, you guys are weighing your options and preparing because the date that this man says that your inevitable doom is tomorrow. The paladins of the warriors of the Imperium Paladinium have arrived. Much to Fezzel's chagrin, after some words and also harsh words, the man has seemed to have come to an understanding with Fezzel. Fezzel has gone to the tavern to get a drink, where Andalus is still. Diz has run out of the tavern and is going to his mother's house, and Stella is still in the Capitol building, researching on the undead and demons. Stella has seemed to have found some interesting information on demon kind and also lichdom.
yes.
During the time that Diz was in the tavern, a man had shown up into the door with a letter addressed to Diz from his father. A very heartfelt note was inside, and an address was on the back, causing Diz to snap out of his stupor and run home. And we will continue in the tavern, where Fezzel has walked in, sat down, and ordered a drink. Andalus says that he, gives a solemn nod to Fezzel, and that is where we will continue.
So, ever outsmarted a mountain before, Andalus?
Oh yeah.
I just showed Killis how to do proper paladin magic, or holy magic.
Yeah, bet that's setting back down a peg.
I managed to make the bastard sit back into his chair, in which I proceeded to tell him that the chair that he was sitting in, must be protected by the by the God Emperor, because it should have cracked underneath his massive thighs.
And Tobias,
I put
overhearing this, lets out a hearty chuckle.
I put my hand out for a fist bump on that one.
Give him a
And-
fist bump for that.
A couple of the more serious paladins look in your direction but say nothing. And a couple of the lesser ones get up from their seat and walk over. One of them putting their hand on your shoulder like, "You would do well not to bad talk the boss."
Yeah, well, you need to learn more about what your boss has done in the past. And I'm just going to just say this now. Do not touch the armor.
Eh.
We're both paladins, I understand that, but please. Unless
Liable to
you're...
get sick from the rust anyway, and he walks off.
Don't let the door hit you on the ass on your way out.
Well, now I gotta go polish this armor again because he left this greasy ass mark on it again. Anyways, so where was I? Of course. He was so impressed by the magic, he offered, when this whole shit show's over, he offered to bring us, and I made sure it was all 4 of us to Fort Anvil.
That's if we survive tomorrow.
Capital, yeah.
No, Fort Anvil is where my family was from originally.
Oh,
Oh, hey Stella.
The capital is New Arcadia.
you'll notice that she's locked up, but she's also still reading a book.
There's a portion of me that still very much does not trust Kalis in any right. But
For the necromancer.
honestly, I'd rather I at least I know the necromancer can keep up with sounds like he can keep up with his promises. Anyways, what was I gonna say?
Fezlin,
Oh, yes.
do you mind lending me either a spear or one of your javelins?
Here, take a javelin.
Thank you.
Now
I will give this back to you first thing tomorrow.
Keep it.
Now,
Uh,
I'm going to do something with it.
Huh?
I'm doing something with it.
All right. Because I motioned to the to the lance. It's like I'd rather my friends have sufficient ordnance to protect themselves against whatever the hell we're gonna have to fight tomorrow.
I have sufficient ordnance, and I raise up my shirt and reveal my holster.
Yes. And it's chambered in the God Emperor's caliber, I do believe. Well, one of the many.
Is that canon? It's the holy round.
You do see
Oh,
some of the paladins carrying around flintlocks that are bored in 45 caliber.
And I assume that Stella sees the gun in the holster and immediately recognizes it as the thing that puts holes in birds.
That's the thing that makes sounds that give birds holes.
Yeah, she's witnessed it go off.
So we are. It's like you guys are having a rowdy time at the bar, I'm assuming. Like after this, either getting rowdy or having a solemn drink.
Yeah.
Well, we're doing. I would say we're having. Well, I don't want to say it's solemn, but we're not necessarily sad, but we're gonna put a smile on our face and get ready for the next day. That's what I think.
So, we're just gonna real quick cut to Diz as he's running home. I'm guessing you're not really paying attention to like how your footsteps are. You're basically just, Charlie, fucking running home with the golden ticket kind of thing.
I am absolutely sprinting.
Yeah, you're running as fast as you can. And you get to your house and, your mom is standing over the stove cooking.
Excuse me, DM.
Yes?
I'm not paying attention, so as I'm making it home, I slam into the door head first and fall over onto my ass. And then I get up and I dust myself off and I take the handle and I turn the handle and open the door. And then I slam the door behind me. I'm like, Mother!
Oh, hello, Diz. Take a seat. Lunch is already started. We're almost done.
And I take a seat, and I am fiddling with the letter in between my hands, and I'm like, Mother,
They are. You're still dismissed from your shift, are you not?
Yes, Mother, when was the last time you heard from Father?
Oh, the last time I heard from your father, it would probably be when, he finally snapped and lost his mind, and I had to run. I've told you this story, have I not?
Yes, you have told me the story, but, well, I think you should read this, and he hands her the letter.
And, like, she puts down a plate of, like, little finger sandwiches on the table and is reading the letter. Well, this isn't your father's normal handwriting. But considering his state, I wouldn't put it past him to write like this. The seal on this letter, I don't recognize it. It's very strange.
Well, he
There's
said
an address
that,
on the back.
Yes, I saw that. Do you happen to know where that is?
If I'm correct in assuming, it is on the material plane.
Do you think Father might have left us a way to go back to the Feywild?
I would be doubtful of that, but it can't be. This is about 4 miles north of here.
Well,
If my map reading is correct.
well, you read the letter, yes?
Yes,
He wants to see us. He wants to see you.
Well, it's very complicated. Forgive me, dear. It stirs up a lot of emotions for me. Because, I very much loved your father, and I haven't seen him in so long.
I've never seen him.
Oh, you would love him, darling. He, from what I've known him, he was, such a charming young man. I would like to see him.
How long has it been? I'm a ripe young 96 at this point.
Since you were born, it's been about almost 290 years.
So it's been that long. And
in the Feywild, though, in the Feywild, we're immortal, son.
But Father wrote me a letter saying that his health is in decline, that he might be dying.
That is very strange, and it's not unheard of for an elf like you or me to pass from, some magical disease. This is why I'm concerned. The seal being the way it is, and the handwriting, it would appear that he's still not himself, but it's possible that he may have come to his senses, at least in some part.
If I survive, because there's a very good chance that I might not. Tomorrow I go to face the necromancer, Cathrillion.
Oh, dear.
If I survive, I'm going to see him, whether or not you come with me.
Well, I would very much like to see him, my dear. I've heard that name before, Cathrillion. Your father mentioned it. Before he went crazy.
And Diz is kind of worn himself out from all the running, and he takes a deep breath and he sits down and he pops a little finger sandwich into his mouth and chews.
It's
And
on
he's like-
lambist bread, so it's very filling.
He asks, do you have honey mustard to dip these in, please?
I have both honey and mustard.
Good enough.
And a small jar of honey and a jar of mustard she puts on the table for you. And almost like she is, you know, treating you as a child again, pulls a small bowl out and mixes your honey mustard for you and sits it next to your plate of sandwiches.
He smiles and he says, "Thank you, Mother."
And she hugs you.
And he hugs back. And then he goes to dipping his sandwiches in honey mustard and eating them. Admittedly, honey mustard is not just honey and mustard, so it's not the greatest.
I have to say, my son, your father would be so proud of you.
You think so? As his face is absolutely covered in honey mustard.
I know so, my dear. Oh, and she goes
And-
back into the kitchen and
And
starts to
scene.
prepare herself some sandwiches. We will cut back to the bar where the three of you are having, you know, your little...
one last thing.
Oh.
As he's finishing his last sandwich, he reaches for his bag and pulls out a handkerchief and cleans the honey mustard off of his face. And then he reaches back into his bag and he realizes that his spell book isn't in there. And then he immediately gets up, crashes into the door again, and then fucking he
Turn
gets
the
up and he's like,
handle, darling.
"Yes, Mother!" And he opens the door and sprints back to the bar.
You trip over your feet, like at the top of the stairs, and
Ah!
and you realize that the letter that you have is now covered in honey mustard.
Blast! And he picks up the letter off the ground and shoves it back in his bag and starts running again.
We will cut back to the bar scene where Andalus, Fezzle, and Stella appear to be sharing like some time.
Yep.
You tell me that he just up and booked it and forgot his spell book.
Yeah, Andalus
letter must have been
is
real important.
Andalus seems to be slightly concerned about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna take his book back to him, and he seemed pretty not upset. Well, he was upset beforehand, but he
Andy
jumped.
saw a strange seal on the letter, but that's
There were-
about it.
There was a weird seal on the letter. I'm gonna take his book back to him.
Hold up. Did you make out what the seal looked like?
I only caught a glimpse.
All right.
It was a weird symbol, something that you have. It's like a burning memory that you've seen before.
The seal could have been the seal of the Autumn Court in the Feywild because my father was Fey royalty.
Wait. So did Diz get back to the mother, or is he still? Oh, damn.
DM's dead. We rule this motherfucker now!
Oh shit! No.
That is not the seal of the Autumn Court.
without the, it's like in purple wax and not like.
It doesn't look like a satanic symbol.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that specifically, but it. I just noticed that the word that's cresting the top
porn.
looks like porn.
The board.
But the symbol on the well, as Diz is returning, Andalus can kind of, from memories, remember the symbol that was on there, and the words that are surrounding the circle are in Infernal, and they say, "We are him."
We are him.
Is Diz coming back into the bar or into the tavern?
I would assume that he has sprinted
I
and
am-
slammed into the door.
You would be correct, sir.
Holy.
So you just hear
Falls in and the
bam,
door
and the Western style doors like open up and then slam back into his face.
No. What happens here is
well, I'm
they're
making
like
it canon. There are Western style doors.
there are saloon doors on the tavern.
Yes.
I slam into it, and the door doesn't budge. I fall over the door. Door opens as I'm coming down. I land on my ass, and the door slaps me in the face.
So you've basically
And then
folded yourself over the door.
Yes. And then I stand up, and I'm like, guys!
Yes.
Yo, you left your spell book, bud.
Yes, that's why I came back, but I had news.
Oh, can we hear too?
And I go over to the table and I sit down and I'm like, that man delivered the man that delivered that letter to me, he delivered me a letter from my father.
Can I see that seal for a second?
You'll
It's
have to
covered in
excuse me, it's
the
covered
letters.
it's covered in something I like to call honey mustard. And I set the letter back on the table.
Your
Mustard.
father, by chance, doesn't know Infernal, does he?
What are you talking about? My father is Fey royalty.
Diz doesn't know. Diz doesn't know much about
I
his
also,
father other than the story.
Yeah, all that my mother told me was that my father went crazy and that's why she fled the Feywild.
That the words around that seal are infernal.
Well, my father wasn't a demon.
It says we are him.
Can I get a second opinion?
I mean, the only other people who can read Infernal in this town, I'm pretty sure, are my parents.
Wait, I know some words. Hang on. Do I know Infernal? Nope. I know Draconic. Do we know any dragons? So I could chat with them.
And one of the more junior of the knights stand up as like, yeah, I know Infernal. Gotta.
Why did he allow infernal speech?
I was thinking the same thing. Since when does a paladin of the Imperium know Infernal?
To insult them better.
You know what? That checks out.
That makes a lot of sense.
That checks out.
I did learn a little bit of Elvish so I can insult Dark Elves.
Is that right?
Dark Elves.
Sorry?
Oh, right,
No?
the red thread and all.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, in order to fight better against them, they actually have a curriculum where you learn the language.
Fascinating.
Well,
Oh,
did you read this seal on this letter?
Yep. It says we are him. That's the cultist symbol right there.
But why would the cult deliver me a letter from my father?
Unless your father's in the cult.
Who's your father?
Artifex Drillium. Antifex
Oh.
Drillium, my apologies.
One of those fancy pants from... It would seem that your father's in some sort of danger, if that's true. Maybe they
did-
dictated a letter from him?
He did write to me saying that he was in declining health.
Well, that would explain it right there. The cult knows many manner of poison and diseases.
But my father is from the Feywild. Surely they're not. Surely the cult doesn't stretch so deep as to be in the other realms.
Well, I would assume that there could be some people that know higher magics in the realm. And, the cult reaches further than you know, lad.
Well, if anyone out there knows higher magics than me,
Yeah,
I
even
would-
further than I know.
respectfully speaking, I was one of the only magic casters in the village. There was a big celebration, and there was a party, and there was cakes, and I did magic tricks for everyone, and I got yelled at by, the constable, and... Never mind.
Well, there's some trouble brewing, lad. If it's true and he's there, then I wouldn't hesitate seeing him. But tread carefully, my boy.
There are things that need to be taken care of before a certain date with destiny that we have.
Are you facing that? Whatever it is we've been sent here to face?
Unfortunately. And Diz sits back down and kind of looks a little bit more sullen now that he's realized that he is still on track to die tomorrow.
Well, you have my sword. Walk in the Emperor's light.
And you in the knowledge of Ihun.
And he goes to sit down. A bloodied bird appears out of thin air and lands on the table in front of you guys.
Oh, hey,
Oh.
Birdie.
But that one's for you, Stella.
Hello there, bird.
It is dead.
Talk to you when I talk.
Damn it.
When we have a moment.
It was definitely not his card.
And there is something carved into his flesh.
I read it.
It is in Druidic.
Hey, yo.
And it is basically coordinates.
I note the coordinates down in my journal. Do I happen to know which, like, how far away it is and which direction?
It is the same. Well, if you were to compare it to the address on the back of Diz's note, it is the same.
Hey guys, I got coordinates. The
If
druidic
any of you
coordinates.
would, if any of you would have a map that would correlate,
There's a map and a set of adventurer's tools, I'm pretty sure. If anyone has a set of adventurer's tools.
there's also just a fucking big ass map on the wall of the tavern just for
I
looks.
go and stare at the fucking map on the wall.
There's a
and I
few
go,
holes. There's
"Here."
a few holes in the map because of some ruffians throwing knives at the map. And as you go to look at the map, and Tobias just looks at you and is like, "Please be careful. We can't afford any more damage to the map. It was a map of that size is extremely expensive. If only they hadn't have damaged it in the first place." The capital is like full of dart holes.
Fezzle.
Fuck you, anyways.
Susan
You're
wants
going
me
to
to go here, and I point.
Well,
Do you like
if
throw
not,
a dart?
if not Fezzle, then Andalus.
Yeah.
You know the mending cantrip, don't you?
No, I do not.
Damn.
Neither do I.
Yeah, I know mending. So I should fucking know.
Yes, you do
Yeah,
know
we
mending
can't
because
hear
you've
you
been
very
trying
well.
to heal. You've been trying to heal people with mending, which doesn't work.
You've been trying to mend corpses.
Yes, because I try to spare the dying, and it's like, nope, that doesn't work. Okay, do this. No, it doesn't work. I guess that's a fucking mercy kill him then.
I do appreciate that the paladin tries so hard to make anything heal.
If you could, Fezzle, do you mind helping this gentleman out, with mending his map?
You would not believe how much this map costs.
And who knows, there may be a reward in it for us.
Or at least goodwill, which,
Try mending the map.
frankly, we could use some.
It 1 square foot at a time. You mend the map,
Huzzah!
and it looks brand new. And Tobias just looks awestruck as he's like, "Oh, thank the fucking Lord! My 20,000 gold map is finally repaired.
Diz does a
Hold on a map.
Do you look at the fucking size of it?
To be fair, yeah.
You have a
I've never
point,
seen
but
a map that big
goddamn.
before.
I was able to pay it off if you make some booze that actually tastes good.
Diz did a spit take when he heard 20,000 gold. He looks at Tobias and is like, 20,000! That's for a map this size. That's like going to a Dave and Buster's and finding a lifelike sculpture of the Taj Mahal.
What's
Angel.
the Dave and Buster's? What's the Taj Mahal?
You could buy a town for that.
Kingdoms have been founded.
Thank
How
you.
profitable is this tavern?
As you guys are discussing this, Harlow bumps into Stella and spills hot soup on her feet, making her take 1 damage.
Okay, one moment.
Roll of Stella slaps the piss out of this kid.
That's a 16, and I think I don't kill the child.
You pass.
I don't kill the child.
Sorry, Birdie. and he walks like past you.
I do glare at him, but I do not kill the child today. I'll be honest, that was way closer than it should have been. That was dangerous.
Young Harlow,
Yes?
how are you getting along today?
Fine.
Just fine? You're
Yes.
you're not having a good day?
It's neither good nor bad.
Well, alright.
Just
Carry
having
on.
a day.
And he turns and walks back. He walks into the kitchen and you hear like the rustling of plates.
Tobias?
It would seem that he is doing menial labor.
You've given the young lad a job, have you?
Yeah, he's got to earn his keep somehow. It's a little too it's a little too early for him to be working manual labor, but a little too late for him to have a free ride, you know?
Understandable.
I come
I
up
do pay him a fair wage.
Very well.
I come up to Tobias and I gesture for him to lean over the bar.
And he does.
You do know the lad doesn't have a soul at the moment, right? What's he going to do with a fair wage?
Pay for his meal, bedding, drink.
But what kind of quality of life is that? If the only thing that you're driven by are your base desires.
Better than starving to death.
Yeah,
Dying to a necromancer.
the lady's got a point. Better than just dying.
Right.
I've seen men fight for scraps before outside of my bar and would turn up their nose and starve at a job. I can hear you, Stella, Arlo says from the kitchen.
Good.
We need to get that child his soul back as soon as possible.
Yeah,
This is really bumming me out.
And a wooden mug is thrown from the kitchen with like gunk on it, and it's just with unnatural strength smashes on the wall.
What's that?
Take it out of my pay.
Tobias? Does this happen a lot?
Yes, the child is prone to bouts of anger, I suppose.
Should we beat it out of him?
And you're okay with this?
Look, he's freakishly strong.
Yes, I understand that, but I don't believe the child is in a condition to work, considering he has no soul.
One second.
For him.
Hey, I know, but I would rather him, earn his keep and actually survive than the. And as this hushed conversation is happening, another cup flies out of the back, striking Diz right in the head.
Good thing it doesn't strike me because
And
does the DM want the child to
he
die?
hears, it's like, Diz, I have excellent hearing.
Understood, young
And he
man.
laughs.
Listen. And Diz casts suggestion. Tobias needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Rolls a 16.
Oof.
Let's see, Wisdom. Let's say with mod he rolls a 15.
Well, I think this conversation is over. Have a nice day.
Did you just attempt to cast magic on me?
No.
I'll overlook it just this once. Don't do it again.
And I go and I sit back down, and I'm like, I don't agree with the idea of using a soulless child for labor.
No, it's keeping him out of trouble.
Yes, but see if I can get. Let me just see if. Let's see how much right now score this place.
As you guys are having this conversation, Harlow walks from the back of the kitchen, holding clean dishes, sitting it on the counter, and walking up to Diz. Look,
Hello,
I
young
love
man.
you, Diz.
And I love you too, Harlow.
Tolerate
But I have to work.
But
I'm not a child anymore. I need to help Kree. Kree has enough on her plate as it is, and I can't let myself become a burden. You see a little bit of, like, wizened nature behind his eyes now. My soul is gone. And I don't know if I'm going to get it back. But
of course you are. We're going to get your soul back.
You're going to get it back.
But I am not gone.
being a klutz around me, you might be.
I turn
And
to Stella and just give her a stare down.
he picks up an empty chair from your table and walks over towards the like the wall that has all the like the decoration pieces. And you see with shocking ease he picks up the sword and the shield.
What are you planning on doing with that?
Coming with you.
Oh, absolutely not.
No. You're gonna stay here. If
You
you're gonna
don't
do
have a
it-
choice. I'm coming with you.
I cut him off and say, "You're gonna stay here with Kree. You're the only one here that can protect her."
I've been through just as much as you have. I deserve this.
As much as I applaud your heart, young one, you are not trained to fight something like that.
Then fight me. My father was a barbarian.
Is there any way to do non-lethal
Why-
attacks in D&D?
Yes,
Yes.
you declare non-lethal. You just before you attack, you say, "I declare non-lethal."
Hang on, hold on. Clearly, and I personally don't agree. Clearly,
He draws his sword.
well, hold on. Let's not do this inside the bar.
Let's take this outside.
Outside.
Stella literally like shoves the doors open, walks outside, and you see her wild shape into a fucking direwolf holding a freaking sword again.
Take care of this.
His eyes are locked on Fezzle. And he's like, Diz, move. Honor me with combat.
Intimidation.
I scoot out of the way. Could you
Keep
at
going.
least take it outside, though?
Roll for intimidation then, Fezzle.
That's a 22.
A 22. That beats his 15.
I said, put
But-
the weapon down.
Arlo has no soul. So I'm going to say disadvantage on your intimidation.
Roll twice, take the lowest.
I got 9.
He resists your intimidation, and there's steely determination in his eyes.
Fine, if we're doing this, we're gonna do this outside.
He sheaths his sword and walks outside.
I'm gonna follow to watch.
I will follow. I'll follow as well in case I need to intervene.
There is. You guys know that there is like a combat arena where people will settle their differences.
The combat
But
arena.
normally it's not particularly used for like sword combat. I need to do something real quick. Allow me just a moment.
We're gonna bully the child into knowing the proper place, but we're not killing him, right?
Killing him. He's gonna have to learn from the person that had to watch him most of his life.
We're gonna politely teach the child a lesson.
And you guys arrive to the combat arena, and he stands on one side, drawing his sword.
The direwolf just like paws at the ground while holding a sword in its mouth.
So stand down. This is not your fight.
Let it be one-on-one.
Allow me to prove myself.
The direwolf sits. Sets its sword on it.
And if nothing else, if no one else interjects, that will be initiative.
Andy's staying out of this one for right now.
I've been training all my life.
What have you been training? I promised to train you as a paladin when you're older. Taught you these lessons.
The barbarian blood in my veins, Uncle Fezzle.
You need to learn something very important about that barbarian blood of yours. It is blind rage.
He rolls a 15.
Yeah, roll a 7. He goes first.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 7.
Okay.
You're doing swords, right?
Yes, this is sword combat.
Okay. So I took off my lance and swapped over my sword.
Let me.
I let use my shield as
sitting-
well, or no?
He has a shield.
Oh, he does have a shield. Okay.
Okay.
You guys,
Uh,
give that.
This is sword and shield versus sword and shield. Or are you using your lance?
No, I'm using sword and shield. I'm gonna honor him in this in a match fight.
So he starts it off, and God damn it, where did I put his thing? There it is. He's going to.
Yeah, doing not very close
Actually-
right?
You won't know. Allow me another moment. He runs up to you just absolutely screaming his head off. And he rolls a 17 to hit. A surprising strike on your shield, leaving a gash in it. As you see, like, anger and determination in his eyes.
I'm not
And
trying
that
to
is
fight
his turn.
for you.
Fez, I'm not a little boy anymore.
Yeah, man should know the difference between fighting for contest and fighting for war.
It's your turn.
Strike me like that again. I slash with my I non-lethally attack with my longsword.
No?
Okay.
Do it.
15 hit.
That does not hit.
Oh. Can I hit my shield as well or no?
Yes, you may use your shield.
14 doesn't hit. Okay.
Hey. Come on, Uncle Fezzle. We're having fun, right? Don't be so serious. And as he says that, he rages. And he rolls a 1.
Well-
He drops his sword on the ground beside you. And as his bonus action,
Rage is a bonus action.
oh, never mind. You notice that this could possibly be a teaching moment for him. Like, you can see that, like, his hands are, like, extremely sweaty. He seems to be nervous even though he's putting on a brave face.
I will not fight you if you do not pick up the sword.
Then I will pick up the sword. Are you holding your action then?
Yes, I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. He picks up his sword. And, like, as a free action, takes his sword and swings it at you. An 8 doesn't hit.
Nope.
And then a bonus action, he rolls a 17 to swing with his fists. A 17 doesn't hit either, does it? Bezel?
That's a 17 hit.
It does not. Is my shit working?
Yes.
Well, I
Yes,
have to
it's
leave
working
and-
now.
Leave and come back. Let's see.
I'm gonna probably just reset my Xbox real fast. See, maybe that's the case because it's not even loading in certain games right now. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, sometimes you sound kind of staticky.
All right.
The direwolf is snarling. It's wanting some action, but also respecting the wishes of Fezzle.
Has a crowd started to gather. Amos.
Yeah, there's some people starting to, like, they heard the commotion in the tavern, and some of the paladins and some of the townspeople are like, oh, I gotta fucking see this.
I can reach into my top.
Join us.
People
Do I
have
sound
gathered
better?
around. People have gathered around a little bit, and yeah, you sound better. And
Good to hear.
your boy Andy has put 5 silver on you as a bet.
Alrighty.
I'm walking around asking if anybody wants to take me on this bet.
So
Telepathically, you hear from Stella. I'm putting 7 on Fezzle. So,
Yeah. He whiffed with his short sword, struck your shield with a mighty punch. Like uncommonly strong for such a small body.
Yeah, he did a 17 to hit, right?
Yes.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah. Struck your shield, like surprising you with his strength. It knocks you back like a couple feet.
I think that's all you. Is that all you got, boy? I trained you better than that. Come on.
Now it's your turn.
I non-lethally swing with my sword. 14 does not hit.
Yep. Not even close, he says playfully.
I smack him with my shield with a 22. Non-lethally.
Alright, 22, how much damage?
So non-lethal damage. 7 damage.
3. That was the wrong thing. Actually, okay. I need to... Where's my fucking initiative tracker? God damn it. Alright. A few kids that are actually starting to like walk up, see Stella and scream and run away.
There's literally a direwolf with a freaking scimitar, like
So
about 2 inches to the right of it.
you like raised your shield and like bop him on the nose with the bridge of your sword, or with the bridge of your shield. You see like the ridge of his nose like caves in and blood like trickles down his face. He spits and looks at you, coming in for another attack. He rolls a 12 to hit with the sword. And rolls a 22 for unarmed strike. Hits you with a mighty uppercut for 4 damage.
Good hit, little one.
And that's your turn.
Alright, swing. I non-lethally swing at him with my long sword. 18.
That hits.
And non-lethally I strike him with a 5. So how much damage does that take off if it's non-lethal?
It doesn't
It's
take damage off, but he only
it's the
takes
same
half
damage.
damage because he's raging.
Oh, fuck. He's raging. I forgot.
He took 3 damage from the first shield strike and 2 damage from this one.
I need... Didn't you hit him with the sword for the first time?
No, he hit him with his shield.
First time I hit him with the
need-
shield, and then
Okay.
Barbarians who are raging take half damage from piercing, bludgeoning, slashing, basically everything except for psychic damage.
I need
Yep.
to look back in the campaign. I'm gonna look at the log to see the damage.
It's a lot of damage. Oh, I have a button for that.
Okay. 7. It's half of 7. 3.
0.5.
3. So, a good 5 damage. so far.
So I'm just. So are you all good?
All right, I'm set back up. As you
All right,
are, as you are like hitting him with your sword, you see that Kree is like standing there in awe. She's like wanting to run in there and help, but at the same time, like not wanting to get hurt. And Harlow, says, "Don't worry, Mom. I got this."
Oh.
And rolls a 14 to hit with his sword.
I didn't finish my turn.
Oh.
I was gonna strike him with my shield next. I only hit him with my sword this turn.
Oh, my bad. Go
You're
for
good.
it.
I'm gonna once again non-lethal my shield.
Yeah, we're just gonna
Need
assume
limited
that all of your
need-
attacks are non-lethal.
I didn't do anything, so yeah, you're just saying something about sword.
All right. Since that was not his turn, I'm just gonna re-roll. He rolls a 22 to hit with his sword.
Oh, dang. Got a badass over here.
For 9 damage. And this stings like a sword hit. And for his
Well, you should not be doing that.
and for his bonus action, he rolls up 8. Oh, sorry, Uncle Fezzle.
Very sorry, alright.
He whiffs a punch, and now it's your turn. Andy, do you see me? I'm doing it! Oh, what?
What happened?
He's
Wait.
he's starting to become proud of the fact that he can fight still. He's just, do you see me, Andy? I'm doing it!
I'm gonna head with my.
Suddenly I've switched sides and I'm like, kick his ass, Harlow.
For the first time since he lost his soul, you can actually see joy in his face. Like,
There's a Harlow that I know and love.
you see happiness, and a little bit concerningly, you see the thrill of combat in his face.
Alright, I hit him with my sword. 23.
That hits.
A natural 20 plus 3.
Roll a crit.
Which one's crit? Is it the top button or the bottom button? The D10 plus 1?
I think it'll automatically roll crit damage for you.
It normally does, yeah.
Yeah, it did.
16.
That's 8 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna follow up with the shield strike.
Okay, go ahead.
20.
That hits.
9.
Okay, so... Oh, right. Actually,
He's still raging.
yeah, just... Casey, go ahead and feed me the halved numbers.
Yeah, I'll keep you updated.
Alright. He seems bloody. Like, there's a little bit of a limp in his step, but he's still coming at you.
AJ, do you want that translated?
What?
Bloodied is the terminology for when a creature appears to be at 50% or less health.
He looks at you, and
And also, Dungeon
Like-
Master, there's no such thing as bloodied in 5e.
and he looks at
it's slang terminology in 5e, but it's not actually real. But a lot of people still use it.
he says, "Please let me show those fuckers who took my soul, Uncle Fezzle." And
Hey,
Kree
whoa,
hears
whoa, whoa,
this.
whoa.
Kree hears this. Language. Sorry,
You
Mom.
hear the direwolf also just growls loudly at the swear.
He rolls a 25 to hit with his sword.
Oh shit!
Boy.
For 7 more damage.
7.
He then swings with his hand for a modified 20
Ah, damn.
for 4 more bludgeoning damage. So he's got. I see you, Aunt Stella. Look at me go. And he just hit you with the 2-piece combo, no biscuit.
She really did. I was gonna say, can I use my healing or no?
That's up to you. This is a duel.
I'll be honest.
Does your custom allow for healing?
That's the $1 million question, isn't it? I don't know.
For honor rules,
Insight
baby.
yourself.
Yeah, you're right. For honor rules, fuck it. I'll continue fighting.
And,
No health.
Like, as he's sitting there, he's like, "Do you want to keep going, Uncle Fez?"
But the sun rises every morning.
Alright, so it's your turn.
Longsword first. Natural 20 with an extra 23.
Yo.
I
Alright.
only did 3 damage.
1.
Wait, that's critical, right? Longsword damage 2d10 plus
Yeah.
1, right? That's what I'm
That
doing,
was-
right?
That was your crit. You did 1 damage.
Yeah. Just your
Natural
roll.
20. Well, not natural 20. Dirty 20. Dirty 21, I should say.
Alright. Yeah, and your shield attack? You feeling a
7
little
damage.
off, Uncle?
3.
So he just keeps getting to rage the entire time?
Rage
Yeah.
lasts 10 minutes.
Rage lasts for a minute, 10 rounds.
10
And he
rounds.
can rage, and he has another rage that he can expend.
What you're telling me is that he technically used an ability, right?
Yes. He used a class ability.
Okay, then.
You can use a class ability. Be honorable.
I'm gonna use 10 points of my lay on hands.
Oh, come on.
I mean, yeah.
He used his ability, I get to use my ability.
You're fighting
Man.
a child.
He misses
This
with
child
his sword.
This child wants these hands, so I'm gonna give him these hands. He's gotta learn not to fuck with Uncle Fezzle.
And
You can't let the child win, or you'll never hear it. And
Yeah, I'm gonna look like a shithead for beating him up.
for
But still.
killing him.
whiffs with his fist as well. It's your turn.
Alright. Fucking attacks. There's my shit. Sword damage. 11, miss.
Alright.
Shield. 8, miss again.
Alright. So he attacks with his sword. Miss. Unarmed strike. Miss.
Attack with my sword. Miss. Shield. Dirty 20.
That hits.
He
You
takes
guys are both
damage.
starting to. What was that?
It's 4. He takes 4 damage, so 2 damage altogether.
Yeah, it's 2 damage.
Alright. Your shield hits him direct, like square on the nose. And he slumps.
Oh, I cast Toll the Dead. Not to damage anyone, but to, like, ring a bell. Alright, everyone, this fight is over!
You cast Toll of the Dead on a bird.
Oh. Well, that bird is gonna take 1d8 necrotic damage.
It's dead. Another sound that causes birds to die.
The
Arlo
wolf
is
is
unconscious.
noticeably frowning.
I use
He's
my.
not
I use
dying,
a,
but he's stable.
I'm gonna use my last 10 points of lay on hands to get him back up.
He gets up, and
Now,
Kree comes up, and gives you like that, like woman smacks you on the face kind of thing, and
See?
like holds up Fezzel or holds up Harlow. My boy, why did you do that? You crazy, challenging someone of his caliber. What were you thinking?
I don't know. I think he can hold his own.
yeah, it seemed to me like he did a bang up job.
I mean, he made him heal, which makes me
will
think
hear-
that Fezzel got concerned.
He'll Stella and go, honestly, he's frankly impressive for...
A fine warrior for someone his age.
He's level 2.
Oh,
He doesn't have a fucking subclass.
imagine if he were level 3. He would have a subclass. He would have kicked your ass, Fezzel.
One hell of a
And
fight, either
as-
way.
As he's being held up, you notice a symbol on the back of his neck.
What's that?
It looks like a lighter shade of green than his normal, skin. If anyone would have knowledge in the barbarian, ways of life, go ahead and roll history.
Well,
I have no knowledge of that.
I have
Oh,
no
plus
knowledge
5
of it,
and
but I
knows
can,
not.
I can roll history. I have a +6.
yeah, I can roll history.
Yeah. Would Diz have any sort of diplomatic relations with, the barbarian nations,
Probably
or with
not,
the
no.
orc?
But there are,
Diz reads books. Damn it!
I
Diz
read it.
does
I
in
just
fact
rolled an
read
18.
books. Andy
Yeah,
has a 25.
I got a natural 20. I don't know if that. I mean,
That birthmark is in a symbol that is signifying of orcish royalty.
I've seen or read in a book. That's a mark of royalty on his neck.
Are you saying that my boy's of royal blood?
If I'm going off of what I've read, then yes, he is somebody. If we can find his tribe,
You can see that the adrenaline is starting to wear off for Harlow, and he is crying very slightly.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
He's not mad, but it hurts.
I'm gonna put my hand on his back and cure wounds him. He got 9 back.
Everyone's as well.
He's still bloodied, but it's better.
How about I use my mend ability that barely ever gets anything done because everything I tried mending with.
AJ, you can mend his clothing.
Yeah, you can.
Uncle Fez, you gave me the chance to prove myself in combat. Thank you.
You, my friend, my young one here, you've proven yourself more than worthy of fighting.
Can I?
But
I'm going with you.
no, you're not. I don't want. I know this is your soul that we're talking about here, little one.
What was the point of this? And he starts to throw a tantrum.
Let.
Stella just walks over. Well, she brings her sword over and then sets it down and then just rubs on his leg.
Is
To calm him down, being an adorable animal. Does he punch the wolf?
No,
Good.
he knows that you are who you are.
Good.
Diz comes up to Fezzel and puts his hand on his shoulder. The lad has proven himself to be a fine warrior.
He actually uses Stella to get to his feet.
I grit my teeth and say to him, "You've seen what that fucking thing did to us. I'm not letting a child die to that."
But we'll have other paladins with us.
Yes, it won't just be
And
us.
uproarious applause from the crowd.
I'll keep an eye on him. I know healing magics.
You do a gentleman's problem to me right now. I am not letting another person die on my watch, let alone you having to push someone else out of their misery. Does that make myself clear?
Clear as crystal.
If I die attempting to get my soul back, then it will be a life well spent.
Crux just dropped the sword and just sighs. You're right.
Let me honor my father.
I just don't want to see you get hurt. I just don't want to see you get hurt, buddy.
And
But think
you
about
see,
it.
he digs you in the arm, and it actually hurts a bit.
Just
Ow.
for a moment, Bezel. Just think, if we are successful and things go well, we could help train Harlow to be a better warrior than any of us. He would have purpose in life. He wouldn't
One
have
of
to
the-
he wouldn't waste his life away working in a bar.
One of the paladins that were watching the fight, chimes in, maybe out of turn. Like, yeah, he held his own against you. I'd say let the boy fight.
I turn to that paladin and I ask him, excuse me, who asked for your opinion?
Right. He's right. Diz, let the man speak. He's absolutely right.
Well, listen,
I think
As
we
much
could use all the help we can get.
It starts to rain, and like the people
We'll
start
do-
to run back inside.
we'll discuss this further when we get back in the bar, okay?
we're dealing with this shit now. Harlow, if we let you go on this fight with us, you're staying by Andy's side.
Yes, I'll protect Andy.
My still defender will have your back.
Well,
Yeah.
the question rises, young Harlow.
As you guys are talking, he loses muscle mass actually visibly, and goes back to his normal stature.
Young Harlow,
Yes,
you managed to fight Uncle Fezzle with a decorative sword, didn't you?
no, that's my father's sword. See, and he shows you the sword, and you see the script of his tribe. Lightning strikes shockingly close, but not on Diz.
Let's go inside, please.
Yes, let's go back inside. We'll talk more when we get there.
Diz clearly has bad experiences with lightning. So, well,
Tobias looks like, wow, you two look in pretty rough shape. I can't even tell who won.
He did.
oh,
Is that so?
Fezzle.
I put up
You
a good
soft
fight.
tape.
I put up a good fight long enough that he forced me
Oh.
to heal.
Well done, lad. Wait, you healed during your battle? Was it that bad?
He had me on the ropes. I want my
Oh.
mind's eye. I wanted to prove him a point, and that I would rather him stay here and protect Cree, and make sure that the town is well and safe. Because
Might I
and
say, Harlow, you wear that shield well. It's way too big for him, but
It's a
You'll
great
grow into
shield
it.
compared to
We'll
him.
grow into it.
Like it's a shield made for a Goliath, or not a Goliath, but a half-orc barbarian, almost twice his size.
Hey, Harlow, can I see that shield?
Yes, go for it.
Thank you.
At this point, it's nearly midnight.
I would like to point out Stella is absolutely still a direwolf in the bar.
I'll bring
People
this back to you
are-
tomorrow.
People are like pissing themselves.
Especially because she's still carrying the sword. Just politely sitting in the corner trying to not bring attention to herself, but
Like shake
Like-
the rain off of you and soak a nearby guy.
absolutely she does, yes.
There's a few patrons that are complaining of the smell of wet dog.
It then growls.
But you're off shift for the rest of the night, and Harlow nods and heads upstairs to go to bed.
Alright. Well, I guess Andy's probably gonna stay the night there at the inn.
Damn, I have a technical question.
Yes.
If I go to bed wild shaped, does that mean I start the day wild shaped with both of my wild shape charges still?
Your wild shape lasts for 1 hour.
Okay, it lasts for 1 hour. Thank you.
I believe it says in the description of wild shape.
Probably, but that's like an entirely different tab of thing. I'll just click over here to wild shape. I can stay in B shape for 2 hours. I think it is related to. I think it's like half my level or
Alright.
something. But right now
Well-
I can do it for 2.
Is anyone else doing anything before heading to bed?
Last level divided by 2, round down, is what it is. Eventually, yes.
Diz
Fair
comes up to Vezel and pats him on the shoulder and asks him to come with him for a moment so they can speak privately.
Go.
I'm assuming that Andy goes up to a room in the tavern.
Yeah, he puts down a couple of pieces of silver on the bar and goes to bed.
All right. Stella, I'm guessing, is curled in the tavern floor.
Yep, she's just doing dog things, crawling up, and she's like walks in a circle and then lays down sleeping in the corner. And like after like another hour and a half, she's just gonna be a person just asleep in the fucking corner of the bar. Like everyone's gonna assume she's drunk.
Things are quiet in the bar. Fire crackling, like hushed talking, you know. There's not too much like going on. So Diz takes Vezel for a private conversation. Most of the patrons have either like left or have gone up to their rooms for the night.
Fuck me.
Diz kind of stops near the fireplace and he takes his hand off of Vezel's shoulder and he sort of just kind of like says what he has on his mind. He says, listen, tomorrow is the day, is it not?
By the Emperor it is.
Very, well, let's just say there's a good possibility that we may not return. I'm sure you know that as well as I do.
Brother, we will return. I have faith.
I guess what I'm asking is I need to borrow some of that faith.
Outstretch your hands.
And Diz gives him his hand,
Both of your hands, please.
both of them.
Okay, roll a religion check.
May I also roll a religion check?
Go for it.
12.
That is a 15 plus 6, 21.
I'll give it to him.
Okay. And
hold-
what is the goal of this prayer?
Give him strength to continue fighting. To give him hope that tomorrow we will be victorious.
No, nothing really mechanically speaking. Just Diz is afraid.
Well, what was your role, AJ?
15, I think it was.
15.
12. My bad.
Diz is engulfed in orange light. And warmth. And a sense of calm washes over Diz.
Diz takes a deep breath, and he, when the prayer is over, he lowers his hands, and he looks up at Fezzle, and he says, "Thank you. Thank you, brother. It means
You
quite a bit."
hear an unfamiliar voice in Diz's vicinity. Fezzle can hear this, and it's familiar to Fezzle. All will be made right in the name of the Emperor.
Dad?
Yeah, my father. Remember when I blanked out before after picking up my lance?
That's what that
Yes.
I was transported to, I can only assume, was another plane, spiritually, in which I met my parents since it's been 5 years since they left because of the fatigue. That's where I got this lance. The lance was built by my father and blessed in the light of the Emperor. The pendant and the golden pendant that I had you take a look at, that was all a gift from my mother.
I see.
I have faith because I know of the task ahead, and it's just gonna it gets stranger from beyond here. And believe me, brother, I am scared shitless. I have a feeling we are going to fight this bitch and fucking win.
Alright. And as this conversation winds down, do you
Okay,
two...
one last thing.
Okay.
By the way, if Kalis is to be trusted, I am to be ordained as a true paladin when all this shit is done.
Okay.
I have asked him that the three of you were to come with me to Fort Anvil.
That's another thing that I wanted to talk about. When we're either successful or not, in the event that we're not successful, I guess it doesn't really matter as much, but
We are going to be successful.
in the event that we do succeed, there are urgent matters that require my attention.
I can
And
take care of my stuff later. I know. It's your father, right?
yes, my father has urgently requested my presence in the Feywild.
I believe I've been requested there too. According to the ordinance.
And another note appears, this time not being solicited in any way.
Is it from a bird?
No.
And
It is
not
just a note. Well, it does appear in the same smoke.
Oh. Does it appear in front of the wolf in the corner or everybody else?
It is on the table that everyone is around.
Here's that note.
I go and I pick up the note.
It is a note saying that you have guaranteed safe passage to my lair.
In the creepy blood, of course.
It's in the same script as the necromancer.
Well, we're not going to be attacked before we get there.
And why exactly should I trust the necromancer?
Because he wants to have the fun himself. Obviously.
I like that idea. I think we should keep our guard up.
Of course.
We do not
I'll
walk
let
into
you
this
down.
blind.
Well, good luck tomorrow, okay?
Well,
We'll need it.
the Emperor has blessed us more times than I can count.
As I walk into the knowledge of Ioun, may you walk in the light of the Emperor.
And that seems like a good place to, everyone takes their long rest.
Oh, rest time, bitches!
Cat girl long rests. Bird girl long rests in the fucking corner.
What's bird girl?
Yeah, bird girl. Just asleep in the fucking corner. As you do.
As everyone falls asleep, and although everyone is scared, they feel warmth in their sleep.
I piss the bed. Sorry, guys.
You guys are with your comrades in this tavern, and a feeling of happiness in this moment can be felt. And the night passes. You feel that, you've grown close to these people. Though you've lived with most of them all of your life, you bonded in some way. And even Harlow has managed to worm his way into your hearts. And Harlow seems to not be in his room and is sleeping in the crook of Stella by the fire. And you all level up.
Hey!
That's a good one to end on. We're gonna need that, eh? Level 5.
I get
Fifth level!
I got an
Let's
extra attack.
go!
I get 3 attacks a turn.
I get 2 shots with gun.
That is a dead level for druids, but I do get spell stuff. Let's see, what do I get spell-wise? Oh dear god, I have third level spells.
As you guys wake up, there is a
Second level
knock on the
spells.
tavern door.
I can pick third level spells!
I get third level spells.
I get 2nd level. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I get Branding Smite.
You got
I'll give
branding
you
smite?
guys,
I got
Heyo,
Branding
I don't
Smite.
need all of these.
I'll give
Healing
you guys
spells?
a moment to prepare your spells, manage your level. But as you all wake up, there's a knock on the tavern door.
I don't have third level spells, but I have third level spell slots because druid weird?
And Harlow gets his subclass.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm
He isn't-
wanting to mute everybody in the main part
Guys,
of
I'm
the
gonna pick
tavern.
up enlarge and reduce so we can enlarge the barbarian.
That does sound like a good idea, actually.
I might need to add Harlow to the the actual campaign.
Yeah.
So he
So you
inevitably
guys-
gets killed punching me in the face. God, he was 2 away from getting himself killed this session.
Oh, I can
God.
do some
Oh
mean
my
shit
God.
now.
I got darkness.
Darkness.
Magic weapon.
Ooh, magic weapon's fun.
Right now, I'm running for spells. For my first level is Command, Divine Favor, Protection from Good and Evil, Sanctuary, Shield of Faith, and Wrathful Smite. For second level, I'm running Command, Lesser Restoration, Magic Weapon, Zone of Truth. I kind of want to change out because there's a Smite I can run.
I'm gonna
Right?
prepare Moonbeam because radiant damage I distinctly remember did good.
Yes.
I'm good on spells. Fuck yeah.
How do
Guys,
I add?
I finally
Okay.
have more than 20 hit points.
Holy shit.
I'm
I-
at 38.
I
Just
have
in time for
34
me to go
hit
to
points.
bed. Ha ha ha.
Oh, you're going to bed?
Add a character
I
to
kind of have to, otherwise I kind of can only be awake for another 5 minutes if I want to be able to be conscious at my job.
Okay.
All right.
Well, ending the
so-
session with a level up is a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured was being done anyway.
I was ready to go after this asshole.
Yeah. I was wanting to
Nice.
give some things to a few of the characters because I can do stuff.
Now we can think a little bit about our stuff.
It'll have to be next session.
Yeah. You guys think I should prep Charm Person?
No.
Neither do I.
What was I gonna say? Currently my schedule. Unfortunately, my schedule this week is not the greatest
Hmm.
for D&D.
That's fine. I have
Currently,
I think, Friday.
Yeah, currently Friday I'm working 12 to 7. Saturday I'm doing 2 to 10. Thursday I'm doing 2 to 10. Wednesday I'm doing 12 to 7. Tuesday I'm off, but I'm going to the range later in the day.
Am I
And
hearing
Mon-
Sunday out of you then?
I don't know my Sundays.
Fuck. Okay.
My schedule. When I post my I'll post my schedule in the scheduling chat. I start it out at Sunday.
I'm prepping
My-
Dark Vision so you can see again. We know you won't be able to otherwise in there.
Watch how he lights up the fucking room with lights.
Just to, yeah. I mean, then I use
Um,
Gust and then blow out the lights.
Good.
I can do some fucking mean damage now.
Oh yeah.
I have access to Lightning Bolt, which is 8d6.
I can strike twice with my lance and once with my shield.
I also now
Yeah.
have have Dispel
can-
Magic and Counterspell.
Oh
Good.
my god.
Counterspell his counterspell when I go for my hold person.
When I use my command, counterspell is bitch ass.
If
Or
the
when I-
spell is 3rd level or lower, it fails automatically. If it's 4th level or higher, I have to make an ability check.
Yes,
The
I think
DC
it's,
equals
I feel
10
like it's
plus the
charisma,
spell's
isn't
level.
it?
Do what?
I thought it was charisma based or something. I don't remember.
No. Counterspell is 10 plus the spell's level on
Ah.
4th level spells or higher.
Bro. Harlow's
Numia?
about to be fucking untouchable.
Numia can literally deal 5d10 damage now.
Because
Uncle,
I
Uncle
know.
Fez,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying Uncle Fezl's got his healing hands.
I've got Warding Bond, which gives him a +1 to AC.
You're multi-class in Paladin?
No, it's Artificer.
Holy shit.
So Branding
also-
Smite's also an Artificer. I'm a Battlesmith.
I can actually now put Liamon's Tiny Hut on my fucking spellcasting list as well. Because I'm
Yeah,
finally a high enough level to actually cast it.
My favorite thing that I can now do is I can cast Moonbeam, hold concentration, wild shape into a fucking wolf, and then kick this fucker's ass, and then
That gas spell he has. Can you counterspell that?
yes.
Yeah, I can counter. I can counter
I
cloud.
can also cast that, or at least a lower level version of it. But also, I have
it's
third level
a-
Moonbeam, which
It's a
is I'm
fifth
going to use
level
to
spell,
pass.
though, so I'll have to roll higher than a 15 to counter it.
Oof. Yumia will just vibe on your head, patting you softly, giving you a help action the entire time, unless stated otherwise.
I know Divine
That
Favor
is
is going to
great.
come into give you is going to be the go-to.
When I
I learned
say,
something fascinating about the chronology wizard, that fucking time wizard class.
So, Harlow is now a Path of the Totem barbarian.
oh my god,
Shit.
Totem is so good.
What's
He's
Totem
Harlow.
is good, but not
He's
nearly
Wolf
as
Totem.
amazing. Have you taken a peek at my one of my backup characters?
So-
I forget which campaign I built it in. Hang on.
So, just a second. I need to resolve this. So, there's a knock on the door, and Tobias gets up and goes to answer the door. And at the door stands an imp.
No.
He gestures towards Stella, who is now, in human form,
Yo.
and upstairs says, "They are to come with me,"
Okay.
and that is the end.
This is
Yeah,
our
that's
safe
good.
passage.
I don't know if that's for all of us. I mean, they did gesture at me directly.
Well, he
I mean, I
gestured
did-
at Stella, and then up in where the rooms would be.
Okay, so all of us then.
Oh, our proficiency bonus went up! Yo!
Heyo.
Yeah, I've got a +6 to hit on my firebolt.
My spells have a +8 to hit now.
Oh my god.
Wait a second. Hang on. Let me check something.
My
What
save
level
DC
five,
is
right?
Yeah, we're 5th level. My save DC went up to 15.
Hang on. We're 5th level? Damn it. I can still... 6th level is when I get CR2 creatures. It's still there, Wolfie.
5th level is when wizards really start to hit their stride. And I'm glad I'm alive.
So let me read what happens whenever he rages now. While you're raging, your friends have an advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you that is hostile to you. The spirit of the wolf makes you a leader of hunters.
Wait. He gives everybody else on the team pack tactics?
Yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
sounds like.
If he is within 5 feet of the hostile creature, you get advantage on your attack on him.
So congratulations. The rest of you guys have pack tactics.
This is lit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
It's,
I'm happy that you're along with me now.
He also has
I want
danger
to
sense.
share my down bad nasty character that I've built over here. Check this out. This is nasty and I love it so much.
Wait, 3d12. Is that max? Fuck! He rolled max HP!
Good shit. So this is the Path of the Zealot Barbarian that I've designed right here. They're a Reborn, which is very nasty. That's advantage on death saves, first off. Immune to magical sleep, which is good on its own. But if we come take a peek at level 14 and level 15 of this Path of the Zealot Barbarian, we get Rage Beyond Death. At 14th level, you are literally too angry to die. When you're raging, having 0 hit points doesn't knock you unconscious. You still must make death saving throws, and you suffer the normal effects of taking damage while at 0 hit points. However, if you would die due to failing death saving throws, you don't die until your rage ends. And you die then only if you still have 0 hit points. And then immediately at level 15, your rage is so fierce that it ends early only if you fall unconscious or if you choose to end it. And need I remind you, she's immune to magical sleep. But not only that, actually, if we scroll down here and we read a bit down here, Deathless Nature, you don't need to sleep. Magic can't put you to sleep. You can finish a long rest in 4 hours if you spend this time in an inactive, motionless state. And you remain conscious. She's always conscious.
And
She's
that is the end of the session.